As we welcome our esteemed dignitaries on stage, I'd like to request everyone to stand up and join me in giving them a warm corporate round of applause. Before moving ahead, I request everyone to remain standing for the national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उज्जल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जय मंगल जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
As Bala sir has rightly said, a leader is one who knows the way, goes the way, and shows the way. A very warm good morning to everyone present here. I am Jan Lokhande, student of BBA MBA Integrated, School of Commerce and Management, and it's my privilege to welcome you all to day 2 of Deeksharambh, the induction ceremony of SBUP schools, Shri Balaji University, Pune.
A very good morning to one and all. I am Devyani, student of BBA of School of Commerce and Management, and together we shall be guiding you through today's. US India Business Area Leader. We also extend our welcome to the respected Dr. SB Agassi Sir, Registrar Shri Balaji University, Pune.
It's a pleasure to have the presence of Dr. Dimple Chani Ma'am, Senior Director of Corporate Relations, Head of Operations and Supply Chain Management, CDC Chairperson and Dean of Sri Balaji University, Pune. We also acknowledge the presence of Dr. Mittal Moite Ma'am, Controller of Examinations SBUP. We also welcome all the directors, deputy directors, advisors, and principals who took time out of their busy schedules to grace us with their presence today. My respected faculty members, dedicated non-teaching staff, and dear students, a very warm welcome to all of you. Let us come together to make this day truly insightful and memorable. Today marks another meaningful step into this new academic journey, a day where we absorb the wisdom of great minds, witness powerful stories, and find inspiration in the experiences of those who have led from the front. As we begin this beautiful day of learning and reflection, let's carry with us a sense of curiosity, openness, and ambition.
To mark the beginning of this auspicious occasion, we now invite our esteemed dignitaries to kindly proceed to light the lamp, a ritual that symbolizes the dispelling of darkness through knowledge, wisdom, and clarity, and heralds the dawn of new beginnings.
गणनायकाय गणदैवताय गणाध्यक्षाय धीमहि गुणशरीराय गुणमण्डिताय गुणेशानाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय भालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि
The revered founder of Sri Balaji University, Pune, late Professor Dr. Colonel A. Balasubramanian, fondly remembered as Balasa.
A visionary leader, a decorated soldier, and a devoted educator. Bala Sir laid the foundation of this university with the values of discipline, determination, and dedication. Values that we proudly carry forward today. Thank you, esteemed dignitaries. I request you to take your seats on the dais.
Hello. As we move ahead to the heart of today's program, I'd like to introduce our guest of honor, Ms. Komal Bajwa Ma'am, Deloitte, US India Business Area Leader. Ms. Bajwa currently serves as the Client Lab Experience Leader at Deloitte, USI, United States offices in India. She also leads the Executive Accelerators program and brings with her more than 18 years of diverse experience in designing and delivering impactful client and leadership experiences. Throughout her career, Ms. Bajwa Ma'am has held a variety of critical roles, ranging from shaping business development offerings and leading market research teams to advising senior business leaders and establishing high performing teams across global locations.
Her expertise includes design thinking, strategic planning, client experience architecture, and talent development. She has successfully managed C suite role based programs, supported industries and sector leaders, and helped evolve business support models that align with global needs. Her ability to lead cross functional, cross skilled teams with empathy and vision makes her a true inspiration to aspiring professionals. Ms. Bajwa ma'am stands as a role model for purposeful leadership, blending operational excellence with deep understanding of human connection and experience design.
Ma'am is also celebrating her 19th work anniversary today. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in warmly welcoming our distinguished guest of honor, Ms. Komal Bajwa ma'am. Now, I request Honorable Registrar Dr. S.B. Agassiz sir to welcome our guest of honor, Ms. Komal Bajwa ma'am, with a are both vast and impactful. Before joining AICTE, Dr. Luthra served as the Director Principal at Ranveer Singh State Institute of Engineering and Technology, Haryana. His leadership in academic institutions has always been guided by a vision for innovation, sustainability, and excellence. Dr. Luthra's influence extends beyond national borders. He is a visiting professor at the Center for Supply Chain Improvement at the University of Derby, UK, and an honorary research fellow at the Bradford School of Management, University of Bradford, UK.
As an exceptional researcher, he has authored over 300 papers in reputed journals and has received more than 25,000 citations, with an impressive H index of 88 on Google Scholar. His contributions in areas such as production and operations management, green and circular supply chains, Industry 4.0 and 5.0, IoT, and smart cities have had a global impact. He also serves as a guest editor for several international journals and is a part of the editorial boards of many reputed publications. Additionally, he has authored and edited numerous books with internationally renowned publishers. Dr. Luthra Sir's exemplary academic and research contributions continue to inspire and influence scholars, practitioners, and policymakers alike.
Ladies and gentlemen, give a big round of applause to welcome our chief guest, Dr. Sunil Luthra sir. I request Honorable Chancellor Professor Paramanandan sir to welcome our esteemed chief guest, Mr. Sunil Luthra sir, with a token of gratitude. Thank you, sir. Now, get ready to be empowered and encouraged as we hear from a lineup of remarkable individuals, our esteemed leaders and representatives who will share stories and insights meant to spark ideas and fuel our passions. Each of them plays a pivotal role in shaping the future of our students and our university. We are privileged to have with us Dr. Dimple Sani ma'am, Senior Director of Corporate Relation, Head of Operation and Supply Chain Management, CDC Chairperson, and Dean of SBUP to address our audience with her words of wisdom. I request everyone to kindly welcome ma'am with a big round of applause.
Morning, everybody. Everybody, welcome to why such a low good morning? I hope it's a very good morning for everybody. Yes? All right. So, welcome to day two of the student induction program. Our respected chief guest for the day, Dr. Sunil Luthra, Director AICTE, Ministry of Education, Government of India. Ms. Komal Bajwa, Deloitte US India Business Area Leader. dignitaries on the dais, dignitaries off the dais, faculty members, staff, and my dear students. Like I said, welcome you to the day 2 of the induction program. And I'm sure yesterday, was a very insightful, you had a lot of insightful sessions, and we're all ready with day 2. In fact, I'll begin by telling you today that it is such a wonderful day today that we have such two distinguished guests. The Government of India, very ably represented by Luthra sir, and the corporate represented by Komal Bajwa man. So I think it is amazing. SBUP is blessed. The schools of SBUP, my computer science school, my school of management, my liberal arts, my actuarial science, all of them are, I think, it's amazing to have both of them, and I sincerely thank them for taking out time to be amongst us. Um, is Sri Balaji University, Pune, like I said yesterday also, is committed to provide excellent education, to all our students. Not only that, we're also, it is our endeavor to make sure that we provide a very fertile ground for faculty members and students to pursue their research interest, right? So for students, we have this innovative, a research paper which is, which starts in the, end of first semester, beginning of the second semester, and every student is encouraged to probably write a research paper. There is a mentor, a research guide given to him. Now this is done to make sure that they have that inquisitive and innovative mindset. We have to understand the world that we're living in today. Please understand, I have an AI assistant. If I just have to just tell you from the slides, my AI assistant can give me better answers. All right, so this is one endeavor. If you see, we have a very vibrant research department, right? And I have got an opportunity, so I definitely want to take this opportunity to present a few of the achievements or few of the progress, I must say, of my research in the R&D department. See, significantly amongst there has been funded projects from ICSSR, all right, which is assessment studies for smart cities in India. So which is also a very, so we've got, and that project is going off very well. We finished the mid semester review, and we've got very good reviews for that. We are hopefully going to be submitting the entire project by end of August. That, I think, is a very significant move for the university. As I stand before you, we've totally got in total about 4 funded projects, by AICT on various topics ranging from Gen AI to financial for all to supply chain, agile supply chain management. We've got 4 of those programs, and we are continuously bidding for more. Um, if you see in the corporate, now since Komal ma'am is here, I will definitely want to put this forth that the faculty team of mine has very successfully delivered a project for Gokul Dairy. All right, I have been talking about this project. So but it was a by chance meeting where we had the marketing head of Gokul and coming and sharing with our faculty. So we had a faculty team. They wanted to penetrate the Pune market. All right, and we got talking and all. Few presentations were made, and I'm very happy to let you know that we very very successfully delivered this program. Right. Not only that, notwithstanding that, of course, the MDP department, we've also done a lot of programs for Neosim, which is a CK Birla company. Right. We are currently doing, one of another very highlight point for us is we are doing programs for the College of Military Engineering, which is CMM Jabalpur. आपका जितना भी logistics to the Indian Army is taken care of. So we are in process of probably designing a tailor-made programs for them. And so forth. Of course, I must also mention here that currently over 240 PhD scholars are pursuing their PhD program. 24 have already been awarded. So, and if I tell you in terms of, the publication, you must be wondering why ma'am is today in the morning telling us about all of that. So yesterday we inducted you with, what we do, what you are, all of that. So today I thought, maybe it is time that, I also tell you about, the research focus, because I'm telling you, boys and girls, everybody sitting in this auditorium, you cannot ignore this aspect. Research is a very critical part of your academic life, whether you're a student, whether you're a faculty member, and it is going to be lifelong. So I'm very happy to note that we've taken a lot of proactive steps in terms of making sure that we give out the research grant. Research grant is not only the incentives but also various other facilities given out, conferences attended, trainings attended, tie-ups being done. So this time I'm very happy to let you know that we've almost doubled the research outcome. So if we were doing probably 20 scopus, we'd probably be doing 40. So the overall research output of my faculty and the student has almost doubled because of this effort and put in the last 1.5 2 years. And this coming year I have a target set for all of you, including all my UG and PG programs, to make sure that we even get better at that. Right. So this is as far as so I must take a moment to tell all of you to make sure that you take a lot of you must take the benefit of all the facilities that are available, the digital resource in the library, the physical resource, the opportunities, right? You must capitalize on them, right? We can talk all of these big things, but please remember, we also, to reach the stars, you have to have your 2 feet firmly in the ground. So please do not forget the basic things. Basic thing is what? Being on time. That is the most important thing. अगर आपको कोई भी अपॉर्चुनिटी को कैपिटलाइज करना है, you have to make sure that you are on time, right? That is one virtue, please do not lose out. We may have many reasons of not showing up, but showing up is important. Yesterday when our chief guest was talking, he spoke about consistency. You remember that he was talking how, if most of us who were in the auditorium, we remember how he was talking about how India launched that. We had a failure in launching up the our first satellite, and then after 1 year again we tried. So it's not, so make sure that you show up, make sure that you are consistent, right? On that note, I once again take this opportunity to welcome each one of you to the second day of the induction program. All right, the induction program, I must mention, is put together in such a way that you get maximum exposure. आपकी eyes ऐसे wide खुल जाएं, right? And soak, become a sponge. How a sponge starts soaking, start soaking in this whole environment. All right, start. I'm not saying don't enjoy. Please enjoy your college life. You're never going to be this young again. You're never going to be this in college. But at the same time, make sure that, like a responsible sponge, you're soaking up all of that. All right. My lot of good wishes to you. I again thank my chief guest and my guest of honor for taking out time to be amongst us today. Right. And thank you very much. Have a lovely second day today. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your motivating words. I am sure our students would be encouraged to write their own research papers under the guidance of our SBUP faculty.
Up next, we have the privilege from hearing from a leader whose energy and vision have been instrumental in the structured growth of Sri Balaji University. As a true mentor and motivator, he continues to inspire both faculty and students with his deep commitment to education and holistic development. Ladies and gentlemen, it is our honor to invite Professor B. Parmanandhan Sir, Honorable Chancellor of SBUP, to address this gathering. Sir, we warmly welcome you to share your valuable insights and motivating words with our newest batch of students as they begin an exciting new journey filled with opportunities and learnings.
तुम इतना बोलोगे तो मैं क्या बोलूंगा? मुझे सुबह सुबह देखा कि मैंने काफी बच्चों को भागते हुए देखा ब्रेकफास्ट के लिए. कम्युनिकेशन इशू, राइट? आप लोगों को पता था, नहीं पता था कि ब्रेकफास्ट कहाँ होता है या आज कहाँ होगा? पहली बात तो ब्रेकफास्ट मिला क्या? कुछ लोगों ने मुंडी हिलाया, कितने लोगों ने बोला ढंग से ब्रेकफास्ट नहीं मिला, जरा हाथ खड़ा कर लो. भाई आप लोग आए भी हो क्या? जो सेकेंड ईयर में जाता है उसको हम लोग सीनियर सिटीजन बोलते हैं, आप लोग तो पहले ही रिटायर होने वाले हो. आप लोग को गोवा भेजो तो आप लोग एक्साइटेड हो गए. यहाँ बैठने बोलोगे तो आप बोलोगे अरे वापस बैठना पड़ेगा, सो द फ्रेशर्स. भाई आप लोगों को कितने लोगों को अच्छी तरह ब्रेकफास्ट मिला? जरा हाथ उठा लो. और जिनको नहीं मिला वो भी उठा लो प्लीज. भाई बोलना जरूरी है. So Monday will make sure that everything is done properly. Some confusions are always there. That is part of the life. Um, Today we have very good speakers on the stage. One is Sunil Luthra sir and another is Komal Bajwal madam. Both are coming from two different sectors. So one is Sunil Luthra sir is from the government side. Now government बोले तो आप लोग को boring लगता है, but no. He is working on something called Atal. It's a very different kind of initiative where the focus is on providing quality learning. And the challenge is for the faculties also. मतलब faculties को perform करना है. It's not about students only. Students needs to be, faculties needs to be student also. So the focus of the Atal program is majorly on, how to provide quality learning. मतलब कुछ चीज ऐसा सिखाओ जो student सीखना भी चाहता हो. So that's a big challenge which the government is trying to do for a couple of years now. And this is a one aspect which you can see that there is a what kind of learning needs to be done. So this debate, there is one big debate going on कि सीखना क्या है. Information तो भर भर के है. डेटा की कमी नहीं है. आप गूगल में डालो तो हर चीज में पता नहीं 50 चीजें आ जाती हैं. AI आया क्यों आया? AI is coming because there's just too much information. कुछ भी आप टाइप कर दोगे AI पूरा हजारों पेजों से निकाल के आपको छोटा सा एक पारा में बना के दे देता है. It's a generative AI, right? It's not real AI as of now. So there is a big debate going on what to learn. So government is trying to address this issue. If you ask me, there is a lot of reforms which are happening. The way the school systems are changing, the way the tools are getting adopted, it is happening all over India. So in next 5 to 10 years, you will see a massive change happening in this country. The way people are teaching, the way people are learning. अभी इसका मतलब क्या मालूम है? इसका मतलब है अगर आप लोग आईफोन 16 हो तो अगले साल क्या आने वाला है? 17 आने वाला है. और उसके अगले साल क्या आएगा? तो आप लोग का वैल्यू क्या रहेगा? आप तो आईफोन 16 ही रहोगे ना. या 2 साल के बाद आप लोग आईफोन 18 बनोगे. क्या बनना चाहोगे? अपने आप को अपग्रेड करोगे. फोन को तो आप चेंज कर सकते हो. कंपनी आपके साथ क्या करेगी? मान लो एक कंपनी में आप हो, वो कंपनी में आप आईफोन 16 हो, 2 साल के बाद वो कंपनी आपके साथ क्या करेगी? आपको रिप्लेस करेगी अगर आपने आपको अपग्रेड नहीं किया तो. दिस इज अ पार्ट ऑफ लाइफ. दैट मीन्स you're going to be a student not just during the degree years or your postgraduate year. You're going to be the student throughout your life. This is something you have to learn. अपने आप को अपग्रेड करते रहोगे तो लाइफ में कोई टेंशन नहीं होता. लेकिन आपको अपग्रेड नहीं करोगे तो फिर ये मत सोचना कि मैं आउटडेटेड क्यों हो गया, मुझे कोई पूछता क्यों नहीं है. So that comes the second part of the debate, the corporate side. Because we want to develop our careers, we want to have a career which is exciting. सबको बड़ा केबिन चाहिए होता है, वहाँ पे बड़ा ग्लास विंडो दिखना चाहिए, अच्छा एसी होना चाहिए, कॉफी के ब्रेक्स बहुत होने चाहिए, इंक्रीमेंट्स अच्छे चाहिए, पैसा बहुत चाहिए, हॉलीडेज भी बहुत सारे चाहिए, और बॉस का प्रेशर भी नहीं चाहिए, और बॉस अच्छा भी होना चाहिए. मतलब आपको बहुत कुछ चाहिए. तो कॉर्पोरेट को भी कुछ चाहिए होता है ना. सो अगर कॉर्पोरेट को पूछोगे उनको क्या चाहिए, उनको ना आईफोन 16 इस साल चाहिए, अगले साल मतलब 2 महीने के बाद आईफोन 17 चाहिए उनको, अगले साल उनको आईफोन 18 चाहिए. इन अदर वन दे वांट अ प्रोडक्ट, बेसिकली एन एम्प्लॉय हु इज थिंकिंग, नॉट जस्ट अ जेरोक्स मशीन. पहली बात तो आप लोग सब फोटोकॉपी मशीन जैसे बन चुके हो, So there is a big debate going on in the education sector also. So when you look from Sunil Luthra's side, sir side, they're talking about learning which is continuously changing. Because this is what the corporate also want. Students to learn everything, and when they come, they should be hungry to learn with ideas. They're not looking for a workforce कि आ जाओ और ये काम करोगे. उसमें मजा क्या है? ऐसे तो उनको बहुत मिल जाते हैं, इंडिया में 1.4 बिलियन पॉपुलेशन तो है। सवाल ये उठता है कि आप उसमें से क्या करना चाहोगे। अभी ये सब बड़े बड़े क्वेश्चन है ना, सेकंड डे नहीं उठाने चाहिए। सो जब मैंने आप लोग के लिए एक छोटा स्लाइड रखा था, we all have different emotions. We should always focus on ourselves. आप पहले दुनिया को देखने से अच्छा ना पहले अपने आप पे फोकस करना चालू करो अभी। It's not about the world which you want to conquer. First you must conquer yourself. You must understand yourself. What are your strengths? What are your weaknesses? Why you are angry? Why you are happy? What makes you feel excited? So this is a nice slide जो मैं सोच रहा था कि आप लोग एक बार दिखा दूं। मन करता है चलाने का तो चलाना चाहिए, पर बाकी लोग पे क्यों? अपने आप को पहले समझो। सो यू मस्ट फोकस ऑन योर सेल्फ, बी हैप्पी। बट हैप्पीनेस ऐसा नहीं आ जाता। आपके एज में आप सोचते हो कि बहुत कुछ करना है, करो, टाइम की जरूरत है। लेट्स गो टू द नेक्स्ट स्लाइड। ज्यादा स्लाइड नहीं दिखाएंगे अभी। वी डू मेनी थिंग्स इन आवर कैंपस। सो देयर इज समथिंग कॉल्ड क्लासरूम बेस एंड देयर इज समथिंग कॉल्ड आउटसाइड द क्लासरूम्स ऑल्सो। सो आउटसाइड द क्लासरूम्स मतलब क्या? We are roughly around 34 departments here. Academics is one of the department only. In this university, there are 34 departments are there. Academics is one of the department which is going to focus on academics point of view. But there are other departments which will focus on different aspects of life, disparate, and all the attempts from those department is for you to learn things in a different way. For example, event management is one thing. Now this is Indian Mobile Congress. We do send students. एक अगले महीने 100 बच्चे जाने वाले हैं, all paid trip, कुछ पैसा नहीं खर्च करना आप लोग को, but we'll select only some of the students, and these students will be selected based on certain criteria, not on your marks. आप लोग क्लास में अगर रेगुलर हो तो जो अच्छा अटेंडेंस लाता है उसका रिवार्ड होता है, दिल्ली में जाओ, आराम से एक हफ्ते का ट्रिप लो, you will see, you meet the best people in Delhi, all the tech people you will meet there. आपको वहाँ पे पहले दिन तो मोदी जी सर खुद ही आ जाते हैं, and then all the government top people come. Then there is people like Ambani's comes and Birla's comes. आपने जो बड़े बड़े नाम सुने, they all are there. You get to meet some of these people also. Life is about exposure, it's about learning. How do you learn? Not only in classroom, outside the classrooms. But remember, the opportunities are less. Opportunities are less. अगर दुनिया में ना एयर सबके पास है, इसलिए एयर का कोई वैल्यू नहीं है। पानी का शॉर्टेज है, इसलिए लोग पानी के बारे में ना गर्मी में बड़ा याद करते हैं, लेकिन मानसून में बारिश के बारे में पानी आता है तो कोई पूछता भी नहीं है, बहने देते हैं। यू डू वाटर हार्वेस्टिंग, देयर इज नो वाटर शॉर्टेज देन। खाने का शॉर्टेज है, इसलिए सब लोग खाना और खाने की बात करते हैं। Whatever is there is in shortage, there is always a demand for it. Now let's go to the next slide. We do a lot of festivals. Our university has students from all over India and we celebrate everything. और हमारा सेलिब्रेशन पुणे में बेस्ट होता है। हम किसी से अपने को कम नहीं समझते, हम अपने को किसी से बड़ा भी नहीं समझते, but we celebrate everything. Life is about celebration of every moment which is good, every festival. हम किसी को नहीं छोड़ते। So we celebrate our time. लाइफ में 24 घंटे मिलते हैं, 24 घंटे we want to utilize, we want to enjoy, we want to have fun. Let's go to the next slide. अभी हम लोग बच्चों को कहीं कहीं भेजते हैं। आप लोग में से कुछ बच्चों को वाइम से भी भेजेंगे हम लोग 2 दिन के लिए। जाओ, रिलैक्स करो, kayaking करो, स्विमिंग करो, आर्चरी करो। But we do all these things also. We want to send you for trekking also. But आप लोग का स्टेमिना होना चाहिए ना। बोलना थोड़ी बहुत आसान होता है कि मेरे को ये भी चाहिए वो भी चाहिए। बोलने से कुछ नहीं होता, करना जरूरी है। लेट्स गो टू द नेक्स्ट स्लाइड। अभी we do take initiatives also. We make some field trips also. But the field trips are also about learning. It's not about going having fun only. The fun is in learning something which you like. Let's go to the next one. Now this is my favorite slide, So आप लोग जब when you get up in the morning, you have choices to make. उठना है या नहीं उठना, पहले तो वहां से चालू होता है। फिर दूसरा क्वेश्चन आता है कि ब्रश करूं नहीं करूं। कई बार आपको पता है ये एज में कैसा होता है, नहीं किया तो कुछ होता है क्या। फिर तीसरा क्वेश्चन आ जाता है, नहाऊं या नहीं नहाऊं, गर्म पानी नहीं आएगा तो नहीं नहाता अभी। फिर आप अगर ऑडी में आकर ऐसा बैठोगे, पड़ोस को थोड़ा तकलीफ होता है, फिर डीओ की जरूरत पड़ती है, एटलीस्ट डीओ तो मार के आना जरूरी है। What we are, we should represent ourselves. You must make those choices. Key choices which will make you feel better. One is your physical part, one is your internal part also. Do not look at others to tell you what you are. You should think about what you are, how you want to be. Life is about making choices. सामने अगर समोसा रखा है, सैलेड रखा है, खाओगे क्या? मुझे पूछोगे तो मैं वड़ा पाव ढूंढूंगा, बट मैं दिन में खाऊंगा, रात को खाऊंगा तो बहुत मोटा हो जाऊंगा। पहले मैं बहुत मोटा भी था। इट्स अबाउट चॉइसेस। चॉइस करना सीखना है हमको। जब हम कॉलेज में आते हैं, हम सोचते हैं कि हमको एआई सीखना है, हमको इकोनॉमिक्स सीखना है। दीज आर ऑल सब्जेक्ट्स विच यू लर्न, बट यू शुड ऑल्सो लर्न अबाउट वॉट यू वॉन्ट, हाउ यू वॉन्ट, कैसे पढ़ें, टीचर से क्या क्वेश्चन पूछें। नहीं तो दो किस्म के लोग होते हैं, एक जो आपको बोलते रहेंगे आपको क्या करना है, आप भी वैसे ही सुनते रहोगे। स्टूडेंट का काम होता है क्वेश्चन करना। एंड रिमेंबर, यू आर नॉट जस्ट द स्टूडेंट, वी आर ऑल्सो स्टूडेंट। मैंने आप लोगों को कल क्या बोला था, आप हमसे कुछ सीखोगे, हम भी आपसे कुछ सीखेंगे। इट गोज बोथ वे। सो चॉइस इज समथिंग विच इज इन योर हैंड। यू हैव टू स्टार्ट थिंकिंग, टाइम पे पहुंचूं क्या, थोड़ा जल्दी निकलूंगा तो टाइम पे पहुंच जाऊंगा, क्लास में मैं पहुंचूंगा तो पहले कुछ खाना खा लूंगा, नहीं तो भूख लगती है। और सब कुछ प्लेट में आएगा तो मजा क्या लाइफ में। मजा तब आता है जब आपको थोड़ा कुछ वर्क करना पड़ता है, कुछ मेहनत करना पड़ता है। सो इसके बारे में और बात करेंगे, बहुत सारे क्वेश्चंस हैं। आओ नेक्स्ट स्लाइड में। इंसान है ना, बहुत इवॉल्व हुआ है ओवर थाउजेंड्स ऑफ ईयर्स। अभी हमारे में ना कुछ लोग का बिहेवियर वो सामने वाला प्रॉपर ह्यूमन जैसा होता है, कुछ लोग का अभी भी बिहेवियर वैसा होता है। वो जो छोटा दिख रहा है ना, छोटा, अभी भी कुछ लोग का बिहेवियर वैसा है। आई डोंट माइंड, ऐसा होना चाहिए, नहीं तो इंसान में तो जीन्स तो रहते ही हैं, हमारे जीन्स के छुपेंगे तो नहीं, है ना। तो वो भी जरूरी है। आप लोगों ने एक वो पिक्चर देखी थी क्या, वो एक 3 इडियट्स करके एक पिक्चर आई थी, याद है, आमिर खान की? क्यूट पिक्चर थी ना उसमें। इट्स द मूवी इज अबाउट व्हाट, इट्स अबाउट 3 इडियट्स। इट्स अबाउट 3 इडियट्स, राइट? मतलब 3 गधे थे। कौन गधा था उसमें? विच आर दो 3 इडियट्स? हाँ, और चतुर और वायरस। वायरस भी इडियट था क्या? टीचर को चांस ले रहे हो तुम? हाँ, बोल लो बोल लो, ठीक है। और कौन था भाई, एक याद है, एक फोटोग्राफर था। हाँ, उसको अपना, उसको ही वॉज गुड इन समथिंग बट ही वॉज नॉट बिलीविंग इन हिमसेल्फ, द नो फेथ इन हिमसेल्फ। देयर वाज अनदर गाय, वो जो पूजा करता रहता था। हाँ, आपको पता ना, आप लोग एग्जाम के टाइम में किधर रहते हो? मंदिर में तो जाते ही जाते हो। और भगवान को क्या बोलते हो? पेड़ा बांटूंगा, हाँ क्या, नारियल तोड़ूंगा। भगवान को घूस दे रहे हो भाई। भगवान के पास सब कुछ है ना, तो उसको आपकी क्या, मतलब आप गोल्ड दोगे क्या या क्या दोगे? उसने तो आपको दिया है, आप उल्टा उनको ऑफर कर रहे हो यार, वो भी छोटा छोटा। बाकी आप अपने पास रख लोगे, फायदा आपको, और एक पेड़ा देकर भगवान को साइड से मनो छोड़ दोगे। व्हाट आई एम ट्राइंग टू से इज, लुक एट लाइफ। हम लोग है नो, वी सी लॉट ऑफ थिंग्स इन आवर लाइफ बट वी डोंट लर्न फ्रॉम इट। इन दैट मूवी देयर वाज दिस आमिर खान कैरेक्टर आल्सो, रिमेंबर दैट कैरेक्टर? थोड़ा टेढ़ा था, थोड़ा मेढ़ा था, लेकिन सबको अच्छा लगा, राइट? ही वाज आस्किंग क्वेश्चंस। लाइफ में क्वेश्चन करना, क्वेश्चन करो, बट इट्स नॉट क्वेश्चनिंग फॉर क्वेश्चनिंग सेक, क्वेश्चनिंग फॉर लर्निंग, सीखने के लिए। और वायरस को तंग तो करता था, लेकिन वायरस से वो सीखता भी तो था. He was learning. And a teacher also learns. क्योंकि फाइनली वायरस ने अपना पेन किसको दिया? रांचो को दिया. क्यों दिया? बिकॉज उसको लगा कि ये स्टूडेंट कुछ अलग है और इससे उसने भी सीखा है. रिमेंबर, वी लर्न फ्रॉम ईच अदर इन लाइफ. ये मत सोचना कि आपको टीचर से ही सीखना है. यहाँ पे एक प्यून भी आपको कुछ सिखाएगा, मेस वाला भी कुछ सिखाएगा, एक गार्ड भी सिखाएगा. हमको लाइफ में सबसे सीखना है. तो ये जो हम बात कर रहे हैं ना, अभी आपको सोचना है कि आपको इवॉल्व होना है कि नहीं होना. या तो आप इधर साइड में रह सकते हो, कभी उधर भी रह सकते हो. अभी एक स्लाइड और बढ़ाओ, और भी बढ़ाओ. लाइफ में कुछ चीजें हमारे कंट्रोल में हैं और कुछ चीजें हमारे कंट्रोल में नहीं है. साइड वाला ना कर नहीं आया तो आप कुछ कर सकते हो क्या? आप सीट चेंज कर सकते हो, ठीक है, उसके ऊपर कुछ नहीं कर पाओगे. आपका दोस्त आपको तंग करता है तो आप कुछ कर सकते हो क्या? मैक्सिमम अपना फोन बंद कर लो या साइलेंट मोड में रख दो. लेकिन यू हैव टू कंट्रोल योर लाइफ. यू डोंट अलाउ अदर पीपल टू कंट्रोल यू. दिस इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट पार्ट ऑफ लाइफ. आपको अपना गाड़ी का ड्राइवर बनना है. या तो अपनी गाड़ी में बैठ के किसी और को ड्राइवर बना दोगे और आप पैसेंजर बन के बैठे रहोगे, फिर बोलोगे अरे कहाँ जा रहा है और ऐसा ड्राइविंग क्यों कर रहा है? गाड़ी तो वो चला रहा है ना. आपकी गाड़ी आप किसी और को बना दे दोगे तो चलाएगा कौन? वो अपनी स्टाइल से चलाएगा भाई. तो पहले अपनी जिंदगी गाड़ी अपने हाथ में रखनी है. और जो चीजें नहीं हो सकती नहीं हो सकती है. मैं आपको कल बोल रहा था, अभी आप बोलोगे वर्ल्ड की इकोनॉमी का क्या होगा? अरे भाई, ट्रम्प को तो हमारा सुनेगा नहीं और पुतिन भी हमसे सुनता नहीं है. वो चाइना में वो एक अलग बैठे हैं, वो भी हमारे से सुनते नहीं. भाई हम अपना तो सुन सकते हैं ना. वी कैन ट्राई टू मेक आवरसेल्फ बेटर. बाला सर हमेशा बोलते थे, इंडिया में ना लोग बहुत बात करते हैं, जॉब नहीं है, जॉब नहीं है, जॉब नहीं है. भाई अगर आप में काबिलियत है ना, तो वो याद है वो 3 मिनट में वो डायलॉग क्या है? काबिलियत है तो सक्सेस आपको ढूंढ के आ जाएगी. अभी मैडम जो हैं वो दैट रिप्रेजेंट द अदर पार्ट ऑफ द डिबेट, द कॉर्पोरेट साइड. इफ यू आर गुड दे विल वांट यू, बट इफ यू आर नॉट गुड, भाई आप उनके दामाद तो होने नहीं वाले हो कि वो आप पे फेवर करे. सो कॉर्पोरेट्स वर्क्स ऑन बेस्ड ऑन मेरिट्स, व्हाट यू आर and what ideas you have. So you have to be creative, you have to be original. एक दूसरे को देखते रहोगे तो एक दूसरे का जेरोक्स कॉपी बनते रहोगे. Try to evolve, think, read, question yourself. There are a lot of opportunities in this university. We have entrepreneurship department where you can think about exploring yourself with the startups idea. There are other departments also. हम लोग आपसे स्पोर्ट्स भी कराएंगे, थोड़ा योगा भी कराएंगे. अभी आप लोग को थोड़ा हिलाएंगे डुलाएंगे भी. क्लासरूम में बैठ के ज्यादा पढ़ने से कुछ नहीं होता. अगर आप सीरियसली पढ़ोगे क्लासरूम में, then it's worth it. Bala sir used to, let's close this. So Bala sir used to talk about 24 hours. आपकी लाइफ में आपके हाथ में 24 घंटे आपको डेली मिलते हैं. हर आदमी के पास एक 24 घंटे हैं. हर आदमी के पास. अरे सर आप हाथ छोड़ दो ना, वो देख लेगा, वो बच्चे थोड़ी है. हाँ, सो हर आदमी के पास ना 24 घंटे होते हैं. 24 घंटे जो होते हैं हर आदमी के पास है. सो नोबडी कैन से कि कोई फेवरेटिज्म है किसी का है. सबके पास 24 घंटे हैं आपके पास. अभी अगर आप 20 साल के बाद देखोगे ना, कुछ लोग के पास एक फेरारी होगी और कोई अपना वो टूटा फूटा साइकिल लेकर अभी भी चला रहा रहेगा. वो डिफरेंस कहां से पैदा होता है? इट डिपेंड्स ऑन योर फाउंडेशन ईयर्स. 24 घंटे सबके पास हैं. 8 घंटा आप लोग शायद सोते भी हो. 8 घंटा मतलब बॉडी को रेस्ट चाहिए होता है. It's a mental rest and physical rest. It's a biological need also. You need to rest for 8 hours. अगर आप बोलोगे ना मैं सोए बिना जी सकता हूं ना, वो बड़ा सुनने में बहुत अच्छा लगता है, पर बॉडी सिस्टम ऐसा नहीं चलता. It will start failing. You will start underperforming. काफी लोग आजकल हार्ट अटैक भी आ जाते हैं आजकल तो. So 8 hours are there for resting, sleeping. So you must sleep. आपको पता है आप लोग कैसे सोते हो? दूसरा, 8 घंटा जो है आप लोग क्लासरूम में रहने वाले हो, बट 8 घंटा आपके हाथ में. तो क्लासरूम में क्या होता है, सब टीचर्स आपको वही चीजें सिखा रहे हैं, कोई स्पेशली तो एक आदमी को सिखा नहीं रहा. तो 8 hours यू आर लर्निंग फ्रॉम कॉमन टीचर्स, बट देयर इज 8 hours with you, and these 8 hours will decide what you're gonna become. ये जो 8 घंटा आपके हाथ में है, यही डिसाइड करेगा कि आप बनने क्या वाले हो. एंड इफ यू फोकस एंड यूटिलाइज दिस आवर्स फॉर योर सेल्फ, आई एम नॉट सेइंग कि आपको सिर्फ पढ़ाई करना है, सब कुछ करो, बट करो तो सही. बोलने में क्या रखा है? नहीं तो वी आर लिविंग इन अ वर्ल्ड वेयर वर्ल्ड इज टेलिंग अस व्हाट इज रियल एंड व्हाट इज नॉट रियल. एक और पिक्चर देखिए आपने, एक मैट्रिक्स करके पिक्चर थी, याद है मैट्रिक्स करके पिक्चर? कितने लोगों ने देखी है मैट्रिक्स पिक्चर? बहुत कम लोगों ने देखी है. So it's about a movie where the hero is in a digital world. He's basically he's plugged into a machine. He thinks that life is real life. So one day he gets up. Matlab, because of some reasons he wakes up and he realizes he was just part of the digital world. He was physical form, he never realized. What is real and what is not real is very important. What you do is real. What you think is not real. So think about doing certain things in life. 8 hours आपके हाथ में है, करो सब कुछ. स्पोर्ट्स करो, कूदो, यहाँ पे मॉल में भी घूमो, पिक्चर भी देखो, लेकिन 1-8 घंटा पढ़ भी लो. सब कुछ करेंगे. और जब सब कुछ करोगे, there is a balance in life. This balance is very much required. बैलेंस करने के लिए अलग अलग चीजें करना बहुत जरूरी है, नहीं तो फ्रस्ट्रेशन होता है. हम लोग का ह्यूमन माइंड है ना, बहुत जल्दी फ्रस्ट्रेट हो जाता है, बोर भी हो जाता है. एक ही चीज बार बार करेंगे तो हर दिन आप लोग पनीर खाओगे तो अच्छा लगेगा क्या? या हर दिन चिकन खाओगे तो अच्छा लगेगा? कभी पिज्जा अच्छा लगता है, अगले दिन पास्ता अच्छा लगता है, किसी दिन दाल मखनी भी अच्छी चलती है. What I'm saying is we must have different choices. So make those choices. Be active. Don't be lazy. I'm not saying you should not lazy around. जिस दिन मन करता है सोने का, पूरा दिन सो भी लो भाई. But then get up and do something for yourself, not for anybody else. Thank you. फिर मिलते हैं.
Thank you so much, sir, for your thoughtful words and the encouragement you have shared with our students today.
Moving ahead, in our day's journey, it's now our distinct privilege to welcome a remarkable professional whose contributions span across leadership, innovation, and client engagement at the highest levels. Ms. Komal Bajwa, ma'am, we are truly honored to have you with us today. May we now invite you to share your valuable insights with the gathering. As much you need.
Okay, can I? So I asked him, how much time do I have? So he said, as much as you need. I think I'll ask you all, how much time do you all want me to speak? As much time as you need? The you is you. How much time do you think I should speak? No energy. Tell me a number. 5 minutes? Okay, coffee break के बाद मिलते हैं. Seriously? Okay, so what I'll do is let me start and then we'll negotiate. Okay? If you have to give me some indications. Okay, stop. जब आप ऐसे करोगे ना. Stop. Time up. Okay? Then we will come back. Is that a good deal? Okay, awesome. I can already hear some hustle. So, how exciting is it to have somebody from the corporate while you are at this juncture of your academic journey? How exciting is it? Really exciting. I am listening that from a lot of our senior academicians here. Nothing from there. Very exciting. Okay. When I was an undergraduate, I never had these sessions. I was not privileged. I probably feel like I was from a dino age. So I've been with Deloitte for how many years? Did you hear my introduction? 19 years. So you're like, who's this veteran lady who's coming in? But I don't look that bad, right? Right? How am I doing that? I look good, okay? It's because I really enjoy what I do, okay? So when I usually do my introductions in Deloitte, or when I'm doing some guest lectures with very bright minds and students like you, or when you all, students like you who join a big four like Deloitte, what I say is like I'm almost like a dinosaur in Deloitte because I've been here for ages. In like 1 or 2 years, I'm going to complete 2 decades. But I'm still 18, like this is my 19 years, so I'm still a teenager because I'm 19, right? And I think that's what's kept me going here in Deloitte is what the passion I bring to the table. So I want to see here the kind of passion that you all have. Let me ask you something. Everybody has heard about what's the Josh, what's the Josh. So I wanna ask you one thing. How much of your heart is here in this auditorium right now? If you have a full heart and attention, you do this. Hold on. Okay? If you're half-heartedly here, I want to see the brave souls, then you do this. Like you're half-heartedly here. Okay? And if you have a little heart and it's really sparkling away to glory, you do this. All right, so on the count of three, I want all the hands, including my dear academicians. Let me see what's the vibe in this room. You choose between this, and this. 1, 2, and 3. Photographers, please photo lijiye. I want to make sure I'm going to look at this picture. Ma'am is going to look at this picture. I'm almost this. I'm fully this. Okay, backbenchers. I know some of you were dozing off, I'll be honest. I do that in office as well. Some of your hands are not there. You guys are are you watching Insta Reel or what? Come on. Okay, okay. All right. It's not bad, actually. I see most of you with this. Okay, I love you all for that. Thank you so much for doing this. Okay. We heard a lot of insights, when ma'am spoke, sir spoke about you are the bright minds of the future. What is the most burning question or something which is on your mind, which is like a cloud right now? At this point, don't think when you'll go to your classroom or we're going to make your career. What is on your mind right now? So let's do this. We can hear from here first. What's on your mind? Speak loud. One word. Lunch. Very good. You get a bravery medal for that. Lunch. I know I see all the maroon shirts and t-shirts. So second year? What's on your mind? You guys are senior, like placement. Now you're talking. Okay, lunch, placement. We will place you for lunch. Hold on. What else? Some of you, dude, come on. Some of you are already sleeping. I saw from there. So don't say that. Tell me something else. What else? Mini projects, placements, lunch. What assignment? Assignments. That's now my job. Your professors are here. Tell me something which I want to hear. Not your professors want to hear. पहले सैटरडे तो आगे बढ़ो. संडे आ जाएगा कल. मैं भी अपना सैटरडे संडे मतलब शहीद करके यहाँ हूँ आपके साथ. Anything else? Internships. Beautiful. Break में मिलना. These are the 3 things I have on my notes as well. internships, placements, and arey, lunch. Hi, I hope whoever are the organizers, the PMO team, please make sure that we are thinking of a very good lunch time. What's a good deal to break lunch? I know some of you have not eaten breakfast, but कितने बजे जाना है lunch के लिए आपको? 11:30. So how much time you are giving me? You guys are too smart, huh? I asked you for time. So you're like going like this and telling me that this is what time you have to, speak to us. Okay. Moving on. The center of the auditorium. What's on your mind? Opportunities. The gentleman with the denim jacket, go on. I love question. Can he ask a question? Very good. You are already a celebrity. Come on, ask. Okay. Artificial intelligence has first severely impacted my married relationship also. Second, it has severely dented my relationship with my kids also. Third, with the two dogs that I have also. Okay. So, so it absolutely has an impact in terms of CRM model. It is eating away a lot, but when they are eating away a lot, that's the gap that I will talk about in terms of what about you? Okay. How do you create a delta as a human who is an expert or who's somebody who is specialized in something when you have an AI solution and when you have you? When do professionals like us go to non AI resources? Where is it that you can create a difference? Is that something that you'd like to know? Very good. Okay, I love this discussion. What else is on your mind? A lot of white. The peacemakers are here. What's on your mind? Performance pressure. Ask me about it. I started as a recipient of performance pressure. Now, as a leader, I'm giving pressure to my team on performance. Short answer, there, I would say performance pressure, I would flip that word to being competitive and staying ahead of others. Performance pressure, I'll be honest, is there. If you're working for a firm like Big Four, you are competing and being challenged every day in two ways. One, you have the creme de la creme, students, professionals you are working with. Second is AI. So yes, performance pressure is there. I'll be honest with you. So how you can really be ready is what you should carve out in your journey when you graduate out. Okay? Anything else? I am going to cover that. I have some very specific things I want to call out. I can hear some side hustle here. We'll come back. Looks like you guys are waking up. Communication fear. Something which a lot of new folks and members in my team who've been in Deloitte, who are working with me for even 10 years, have communication fear. So I feel what you're saying. You'll have to break that ice. Okay? I will share some tips in terms of how you can do that. Okay? Anything else? I'm making my mind note so that I can cover that rather than just coming. And honestly, I don't have any slides. Corporates, I'm sure you all thought of corporates that we have slides, right? I'm non-slide person. Okay. To my extreme left, the quieter zone. That is the multicolored zone from the maroons to the whites to the to oh, I see one row with navy blue if I'm not colorblind. What is on your mind? What's the pulse? क्या सोच रहे हो अभी? Nothing? I like that too, but I'll give you one more call. Do you have something in your mind that you want to talk about? You want me to talk about? Can you raise your hand? I want to just. Okay, there you go. Tell me. Okay, fair enough. From the smart to the smarter to the smartest. Like that. Very good. Honestly, I'm not expecting that you have to say something. The reason is you also have to be like an open canvas. You are open to learn. You are open to hear what I am sharing. So it's okay if you don't have anything on your mind. So that's a good deal. Is that okay? Okay. Love it. So let me ask you all a question. What percentage of students do exceptionally well to pursue their career when they do a major in something? You all also will be doing that, right? What do you think the percentage of success is? If I do a major in marketing, I'm going to be a star marketer. What percentage? It's a guess. You're not writing an exam. Give me an answer. Okay, okay, let's do this. Th- Around 30%, raise your hand. Okay. Between 30 to 60 percentage of students succeed because they do a major and they take a career. All of you, okay, it's a question for everyone. 60 and above. 60 and above. They will succeed if they do a major in analytics, marketing, finance, and they take that career, they will be very successful. Wow. Nobody's raising hand. May I request our academicians, any guesses? No? Okay. The answer is there is no such percentage at all. It's a trick flip question. I'll give you my example. Okay. I am BCom accountancy honors. I did my post graduation in NIIT for 2 years in systems management. So I was wanting to become a programmer, right? Uh, I did systems management. I started writing programming. Okay. But I just pursued two teeny mini jobs for about 1.5 years. And then I got a interview for a different role. Sorry, it was not a different role. It was a role for a computer programmer for a really nice firm in India. Okay. And the vice president had my final interview and he said, Komal, I want to offer you public relations from technical to non technical. Okay. Huge shift. What do you think I did? Did I take it or I didn't? Why should I have taken I did my majors. I mean, I did taxation, honors. I did like 8 subjects extra at that time. Then I thought I should be a programmer. I studied programming. I could write programs out of curiosity. Who said that? I love that. Thank you for defining me. I've always been a very, very curious person and I like to take challenge. And I said yes and I took up that job. Since then, for the probably for another 6 years, I was into that field, which is PR, communications, relationship, event management, totally non-tech. And I kicked off my career and I stayed with it for a very, very long time. So because of my curiosity and agility to learn to do something new, because my demand was already created by the vice president and I said it, yes. I should have said no, okay, that's not my field, I won't have taken it. How many of you would like to do something like that? Will you take a shot at it? I mean, some of you. Why? You don't have to be curious like me, right? Everybody has their own ethics. Okay. Okay. Anybody else? Okay. Okay. Tell me. I like that. Okay. So here are my three little tips for all of you. So, as undergraduates getting inducted, what should be your prima focus right now? One, what you think, what second, what your parents think, and third, what your academicians think. But I want to know what you think because you have expectations from parents, yes? You have expectations, of course, because you all have a relationship with your professors, lecturers, have expectations, they are your guiding light, yes? What are your expectations? Come on, be honest. Don't fear that your money. See, I love that. I like it. What else? Fame. Fame in what sorts? Fame where? I like to know. Would it be like creating your own brand? Can you associate with that? Okay. Creating your own brand, fame, which can really call you out, stand out in front of others. Anything else? Sorry? हॉलीडेज कहाँ से आया ये कहाँ हो आप ओके थ्री पीस आप आ जाओ इधर लेक्चर के लिए corporates may we do 3 Ds 4 Ds 3 Ps but I do want to hear what you have to say please ओफ ओ मार डाला अच्छा एक क्वेश्चन पूछूं मैं लेट मी गेट इनटू द स्किन ऑफ बीइंग अ कॉर्पोरेट लीडर ओके डिड यू हैव अ प्रायोरिटी ऑर्डर क्योंकि पहले आपने पैसा बोला उसके बाद आपने क्या बोला
पीस
पीस पैसा चाहिए शांति चाहिए और पावर भी चाहिए पहले आपने पीस क्यों नहीं बोला फिर पावर क्यों नहीं बोला पैसा लास्ट में क्यों नहीं बोला डिड यू हैव अ स्ट्रेटजी इन योर माइंड or that was the default setting
ma'am it was only default ma'am but with paisa you can have peace ma'am like I think all three are correlated I don't discriminate
but I agree with you I will agree with you
yes ma'am
we all you all will step out to make a career and to make compensation but here's the deal okay the deal is when you get into places like a corporate and I'm representing Deloitte here money factor is certainly there but somebody talked about performance pressure right and then you have Gen AI right so if you really want to keep money as a priority the few things that I will talk about and I wanted to share this with everybody so thank you for asking you can sit down please note 3 things for you to be future ready to get power paisa and peace peace actually we will take it because you all are the non peacemakers no reaction today morning I saw an insta reel by Palki Sharma how many of you know Palki Sharma she talks about the Gen Z are you all Gen Z yes and no जो नो बोल रहे हैं वो बताओ भाई आप क्या हो हाँ don't ask each other tell me what are you all who's not a Gen Z please voice out what are you huh alpha Gen Alpha actually that's the next one so she talks about why I know it is debatable but I don't want to bring that into the discussion but she talks about how can Gen Zs they are having a hard time and the employers are having a hard time to work around with them because they have a lot of needs and demands and sir also spoke about how you can bring agility and how you can make your place and put yourself out there so that you can get the 3 Ps okay so I said about 3 things one you need to start nurturing on specialization what do I mean by specialization Some of you asked me about what majors to do, right? What about internships? How will I get internships? And then will eventually it'll be about placements. Am I right? That's your collective goal, yes or no? Yeah. How many of you don't want to pursue a job? ये क्या है? ऐसे करो. Like this. Okay. Keep your hands raised. So, do you all want to be an entrepreneur? I'm just speaking for you. Just tell me yes or no or maybe. Yeah. Will you agree? Thank you. Will you agree if I say that the corporates also have to have an entrepreneurial mindset? Right? So if you reach that level, you don't always have to be told what to do, how to do. You can be your own decision maker. You can bring revenue, and it will actually impact your 3 P's. You will have a brand, which is your power. Second, you will have money, which is the paisa, right? Because if you become a director, straight up, senior manager, vice president, you can get all of it. And there, nobody's going to tell you what to do, right? What I have reached right now is I can come anytime, not because I'm the boss, but because I've made a way in terms of creating a brand. I work as a business area leader, as an entrepreneur. But this is totally your choice. But either ways, if you are collectively, that I assume that you all want to make a career, I spoke about getting into some specialization. So for you to be future ready, one, learn about Gen AI. I'm not saying you have to. Not all roles require Gen AI. It could be cybersecurity, it could be 3D printing. You might have done marketing, but you want to do 3D printing or something on the designing as a specialization. So what does Deloitte do? We have professionals who are working on pursuits or marketing, but they need designers also. So they are actually in marketing but are designers. So you get brownie points and you get a niche role. So one, choose a specialization beyond what major you're going to take. Second, again, back to Gen AI, it's always the buzzword, is functional skills. It's not a fancy word, honestly. That's where, I spoke about the delta you have to create being yourself beyond Gen AI, whether it's a CRM tool or whatever. What do you think I mean by functional skills? Oh, very nice. Emotions, emotional intelligence. What else? Optimum use of resources, somewhere in between. Okay. Anybody from here? Second year, right? You have more knowledge and experience. Can I hear some valuable insights from you? Come on, don't disappoint me. I want to hear something. What do you mean by functional skills? Beyond doing a major in something, what functional skill do you need to cultivate? Just layer into what they said. Anybody?
Ma'am,
Okay, raise your hand. Okay.
ma'am, as someone who uses the AI or as someone who is directing the AI for corporate use.
Okay. You're very close to what I was about to say. How do you process information and how do you interpret information which you get in GI? Classic example. So for you to be into AI, what is something that you have to learn more than just the AI tools?
Prompt engineering.
Wonderful. Everyone knows that. But how do you get smarter in prompt engineering?
Experience and practice.
You're starting somewhere. You don't have experience. Sorry? Framework. Okay. Can you be a little louder? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, those are very structured roles. Like you said, you are right. Right? But let's say you are in marketing or finance, you have done BBA. Right. The very, very, very technical, very, very focused. But let's say you are not in that. How will you use? We are still on prompt engineering. So, huh? Say that again. Okay, diplomas. Still, we are still in the academic. Uh, Information processing and interpretation, which I said, right? When you're talking about prompt engineering, if you're using AI as a tool to give you something as a solution or an output which is ready to plug in, if you are not thinking and breaking down your need and processing that in your mind, you will not get that solution, no matter what an expert you are. So, how does this fit into the corporate? When you're working with your project leads, project managers, or your some of you spoke about projects, assignments as well, right? How you can really break down the need of what the client wants, what the business wants. You don't have to be somebody who's experienced and becomes an assistant manager or a manager or an executive manager. You have to really get to core to breaking down how and what is the need. So ask, why is this information needed, where this is going to be used, right? Then you can actually do the best permutation and combination to give a prompt, right? Whether it is for a CRM tool or whether it's for programming or anything. So in functional skills, I again specified that how do you process information, how do you break that down, how do you interpret? Do not always depend on what you're being told. Be bold to ask questions when you start and kick off your job. You all will get into induction. Right now, you are getting inducted there. When you joined a corporate, you will be inducted there. Don't just sit and understand and just take a training because you have to finish, 60 hours of training or 4 weeks of training. You have to start asking by being curious so that you can really create that knowledge, understanding of what my role is. There are two things for campus hires who I suggest when I speak to them. One is, and I'll give you this example. I'll take a Deloitte example. So when I address them, I tell one thing. What brings you to Deloitte does not necessarily keep you at Deloitte. When you come to Deloitte or any organization where you go, you have a JD, right? You'll apply for a job description. The JD has a role. Yes, no? Right? So do you think you'll be doing the same for 2 years, 3 years, 5 years? Right? So how do you really make more money? Paisa, power is that you have to keep upskilling and reskilling. And sir also spoke about upgrade, right? If you do not have that agility and willingness to do it, you get stagnant. Your growth and power is going to stay there on the surface. It's not going to move. So you have to be really, really open for that. And as freshers, when you hit a corporate, eventually the baseline is TIPL, very specific to our firm. I won't ask you for guesses. The first is technical skills. You come with technical skills, whatever is your specialization. Yes? I can ask you that. I. No. Huh? Intelligence. Whoever gets it right gets a coffee with me somewhere. Probably I'm staying over tomorrow. No. 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 Ideas. No. Get more specific. No. Hint. Okay. It's not a soft skill. It's a baseline skill for you to be future ready whenever you go out of campus or once you are having a great job. You have to sustain. You still have to work on that I. Hey Bhagwan, no.
Ma'am, initiative.
Initiative, no. No, it's not a soft skill. Innovation, yeah, I know it's a buzzword. No, no. I'll give you one other cue. You have to be dash ready. Who was that great soul who said AI? I just asked for I, not A and I. Interview. Come on, you're losing out on a one-on-one coffee with me. Who said industry? Stand up, please. Please stand up. Please clap for him. What's your name? I'm Komal. Gopi, you'll have a coffee with me? All right, make sure. Thank you. It is industry. You have to be industry ready, whether you are an AI expert or a marketing expert or a finance expert. If you are not industry ready, you're not there. So, technical, industrial, P and L is everything else that you said. What is it? P is professional, and L is leadership. So, when you start your career, your weightage and the skills you will play is on technical. Once you settle down in your role after 0 to 1 to 2 years, you have to be more industry specific. Okay. Professionalism cuts across. Like if you get into a firm like Deloitte, you do everything great, and if you have a professional issue, it's a red flag. Leadership is once you are matured in your role, when you start managing people, you start managing process, right? You are an assistant manager or a manager. Okay. That is your leadership. So your technical will go down because you'll have a team to do technical stuff. You have people to do that for you in your team. So what will you do? You'll have to have strategic mindset and leadership. So your skill. So do you see the trajectory of how you have to play between T, I, P, and L? But at leadership level also, like in my role, I do client experiences workshop where we bring clients of Deloitte, and we work with them to solve their business problem. I'll give one example. One of the very, very big brands who make Hollywood movies, I cannot call out the name. I recently worked with them. Everybody would have seen a movie from that movie production. They are from a particular industry, okay, which is media and entertainment. So I have been doing this for a very long time, but I had to understand from an industry perspective. Okay. And the second example I can give you is from a very, very premium luxury makeup skincare brand. When I worked with them, I had to go into their industry. The reason is, though I had experience, what is Gen AI disrupting in their market? But before I know about that industry and market, I cannot work with them to have solutions. We cannot recommend that. So, throughout your journey, whenever you are out there, right, you're doing a job, you are matured, you are progressing, you have done really well, do not leave the little finger of industry knowledge. You have to continuously align yourself, then you will be client ready. There are two ways I feel, you take up a job. One, once you get in, you're working with internal stakeholders, right? Project leaders, they give it to you. But how can you be client ready? The way you, once you become a client ready professional, your salaries and compensation go up because their bracket changes because you're doing a client facing job. Does it make sense? So I'm giving a little insight and perspective of also how the salary bands are, uh, because when you are in a in an ecosystem which is working more as an offshore support vis-a-vis those who are working for a client kind of an ecosystem where they are working directly with clients, compensation is different. This can really go on. So taking a step back, specialization, functional skills. She mentioned about communication, critical thinking, problem solving. How can you really get there? Because you will be evaluated on how you can bring that side beyond what your knowledge is on your industry, your AI tools, your research capability, and all of that. And the last is the technical skills, which you all know. I'm not going to speak about it, but the more you can narrow down your technical skills, have some strong suits. When you write your CV, usually, you talk about, okay, I've studied from here, so and so. The first thing what I would suggest you to write in your CV, whenever make that, is your skill summary. Whatever projects you have done in your university, whatever you have learned on YouTube, okay, you might have learned a Tableau dashboarding, okay, you would have probably learned some free course that you did in Cura on designing. Please highlight that, because when I as a leader look at a CV, I get huge batches of 40, 50 when it's coming to me through sourcing team. Second, when I go for pre-placement talks to campuses, every time we go, we don't have a great, sometimes we have some good numbers, but sometimes what happens is the applicants, like all of you, when you will graduate, we have about 400 at a minimum, just taking an average. We probably come back with 2 digits. Do you know the reason why? Everybody's smart, everybody wants to be there, we are there to hire people. It's easier for us to absorb talent for our future workforce in our firm, as a big four that we are. Alignment, yes, we do see that. But when we start filtering, right, we funnel. So from 400, it comes to, let's say, 100. From 100, when I sit for an interview, we hardly get 50 who are shortlisted. Why? Mm. I love the fact we absolutely see the attitude, but I cannot gauge the attitude when you are just writing a assignment or an essay or your thoughts, because I haven't met you. But I can guess your attitude by the way you have written it. Okay? So, yes, what you said, yes. Anything else? Who gets funneled out? Filter. Who gets filtered? Uh, we do have everybody who, I mean, we go with a targeted approach, right? So they are filling criteria, they are fulfilling the criteria, and we are actually giving them the written test or the vocal test. Okay, let's flip it. Who makes it?
Ma'am, growth potential.
Growth potential. How will I gauge that?
Ma'am, as in if the CV,
Where are you? Okay.
even if you're filtering them out, you have to see if their growth potential, like in future, if they're able to align with the perspective role.
So let's say we have you and we have 10 other like you where we see there is growth. What criteria or what will I see in you and choose you but not the rest 8 or 9? Mindset. How will I gauge that? Okay. Okay, you all are getting there. Okay. Any other perspective? Okay. Okay. Thank you. You all are, I mean, based on what I expected, you all are thinking almost in the same direction. So yeah, one more. Flexibility. I like that. Okay. Yes, very similar to what he said, adapting to change and flexibility. So here's how it is. I'll give you a specific example. So for pre-placement talks and for hiring, we go to a campus. I've been doing that for a while. So we have a leader from marketing. I am here for client experience. Okay. And then we have folks from pursuits. And then we have the fourth team, let's say, which are client account managers. So you both spoke about flexibility and adapting to change. So when we shortlist them and we start talking to them, we gauge how curious and how flexible they are in their thought process. Sometimes we give a trick question. Let's say I ask you, okay, so you've done marketing. Of course, I know I'm here, that's why I'm talking to you. But here's what I'll ask you. But I think, what's your name? So, Mishti or Drishti? So let's say if I ask you, I think, let's say you've done marketing and I will talk about finance. I want to know what you say. Maybe I'm actually wanting to hire you for marketing, but I'll ask you. So once I ask you the way you respond, I'll be able to gauge that is she somebody who can actually fit into any bracket. You will say either yes or a no, or you would say this is my preference, correct? So, what is your mindset and attitude to be agile? Because in organizations like us, things get redundant very fast. Sometimes you are working on a specific industry and a portfolio, and you might have a business need which is very dynamic that you have to shift. So, we want professionals who are ready to make a shift, adapt to change, and who are flexible. But we start seeing these indications right from the start. So, what you might want to respond if I ask you that, well, I have done marketing. I would absolutely love because I can bring my strengths and expertise because that's my love. But Komal, you're talking about finance. I would love to know more. And I would also want to know if there would be some investment in my finance side of learning and how I can incorporate my marketing into that. I'll be happy to, evolve in that role. And there is value because you asked me this, so you would have seen something in me. How does that sound? Does that help? Yeah. Any other question? Somebody was raising hand. Yeah, that's okay. We ex- each interviewer will be very different. I said this doesn't mean the other panel would probably say that. But I was narrowing down to the point that how do we gauge that somebody is agile and flexible and ready to adapt to any change? We can very well make out the rigidity of a candidate versus somebody who's open. By the way they respond, by the examples what they give, we can make that out. Today, in the world that we are in, there is a lot of disruption. There are teams who do only marketing, only AI, only data science, only analytics, only technology. But even if you get into technology, and somebody spoke about communication, there are a lot of technology professionals who do great coding, they are great VBA developers, they are doing Tableau dashboard. But once they are growing, right, and they come into a mid management level, they start trailing on communication and leadership because they are expected to run the team apart from running the business operations and technology solutions. So, my ask would be you have still a very long time to invest in your academic journey. Yes? You still have to kick off your learnings, get that experience, do internships. Whenever you onboard yourself out there into the job market or becoming an entrepreneur or a professional, and all this applies to entrepreneurial mindset students here as well. If you are not ready to adapt and to change, you will not make a mark. I won't say that you won't be in the race, but you will not be able to make a mark. For you, you'll have to be really on the surface. You will see a lot of turbulence under the surface in terms of peer pressure, performance pressure, Gen AI. There are a lot of disruptions always happening, but how you really put yourself out there in the front with agility, curiosity, and these are enduring human capabilities. So when we did the Dean Summit, when Dimple Ma'am was here in Deloitte, the workshop that we did for all the deans that had come in Deloitte University, about 80 deans had come from India, tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, management, undergrads, engineering. This was the crux of the discussion which Deloitte spoke about. Enduring human capability, having curiosity, Having resilience. What is resilience? Lovely. Ability to bounce back, right? Third, agility. Okay. Se- Anything else that you think that can be a human capability which I did not cover? Yes. I'm looking for one other word, not technical. Collaboration and teaming. You can be an individual contributor as a programmer or a Python expert, but then comes a mega project, okay? And you have to work with the technology group of the firm. You will have to collaborate, you will have to break your head, work with them, give them the wireframes. If you are not able to translate and communicate the business needs, the framework, and collaborate, that project is a fail. So all these human capabilities will always make you ahead beyond the majors that you do, the internships that you do, the technical skills that you have in your entire career trajectory. Uh, any questions for me? I wanted to close on top some few tips or advice in terms of how you can be future ready or what should be your to-do list beyond what you're doing today, as freshers. I'll be around through the day. Yes, ma'am. Can we get a mic for the lady?
Hello, ma'am. Ma'am, as we all know that the Big Four, Deloitte is known for hiring freshers on campus only. And if a candidate wants to apply to Deloitte, he or she can get selected only if they are experienced. So, what about people like us?
No, they don't have to be experienced. When we come with from campus, you all are freshers, right? So
No, from the campus. So, my question is for the people like us, where Deloitte don't, visit their uh, colleges and all. If we want to apply for the Deloitte,
if you're not in a campus placement,
yeah,
okay.
it's not for the campus placement, right? So we as a fresher who don't have any experience and we have some good, let's say, skill sets, how we can apply to the Deloitte and what is the percentage that we would get accepted in the Deloitte or other Big Four companies?
Okay, let me respond. It's a good question. So let's say, okay, the first things first, Deloitte does not go to all campuses for hiring, right? That doesn't mean that we do not hire from outside, right? That's what you wanted to me to get at. So the first thing is, of course, these are very structured way for folks to get into if they are not eligible for a campus placement. Uh, we post opportunities on LinkedIn under jobs. Second, if you go to Deloitte.com as an example, we have a career section, and the first filter says experienced or new. So you search as a new, as a fresher, because they are the non-experienced candidates, correct? So that's the second filter. The third filter is your specialty. Are you looking for a marketing role or a programming role? Okay, or you are a JavaScript person or finance. So once you put these three fundamental basic filters, Deloitte will throw out all the open positions which they can apply. So this is the first way to go about. No, second. First was LinkedIn. Second was going to the Deloitte portal. And the third is your network. If you know somebody, like you know me now, you might want to, get a referrals. There are positions which are also open for referrals. Deloitte is big. If you have anybody in your network and you want to go for a referral, you can also do that. Actually, there's one other way. We do a lot of blitz. Blitz is more like the walk-ins. So there are blitz which mostly are targeted for a specific group where anybody can walk in and do it. So you have to keep your eyes and ears open in terms of opportunities which are walk-in and Deloitte, which they can actually go and strike a conversation and have that interview. Does that kind of answer your question to what you were looking at? Yeah. Okay. Any other question? Hmm. I love that. Answer is no. Um, I've been a very curious person. Um, I never in 18 years thought of switching my existence in Deloitte. One, it pays me well, the paisa. Second, it has always pushed me to take up a new role. Okay. What I started with, I did not end today. Okay. So that's kept me there. It has kept my appetite to do something more because at least 6 years before, I was at a point because I was not looking at the money. I was looking at what I'm doing. Okay. So that kept me on. The third thing is Deloitte is huge in terms of upskilling and reskilling. I did 2 IIMs. I became a design thinking expert because that's what I do. So Deloitte invests in my learning and development and keeps me ready with what is the market need. Because if I took up a role which is design thinking, I get my firm's sponsorship to do that, which are expensive courses. That's kept me on. But all of that is null and void to the great things I said. The one reason why I have still been here and I did not think of moving out is of my own appetite and will. If you do not have that, and you think that, let's say, I have many folks who, in my 18 years, because I've always been hiring since I joined, they step out. I'm not talking about Deloitte right now, okay? The newer generation, they like to hop because a startup is probably paying more, and then they are again getting disrupted, so they are not sustaining into probably what their domain is. So you all have to come to a point wherein you need to know, am I enjoying what I'm doing, and is this something that I want to continue and build my experience? Because in my view, I think you need to double, triple, and build on your experience in a specific domain, but keep adding all and other specialities which will add you to your portfolio rather than you start something for 4 5 years. I've seen folks who start with marketing, then they go and do HR. Probably it kind of doesn't really work well, because in a firm like us, when I'm hiring for a marketing role and somebody applies, let's say the role requirement is 10 years. The person has done marketing for 3 years, but then the person has actually done academically a certification or a degree, but their relevance of experience is scrapped off. We will not take and pay that person for 10 years because relevant experience is only 3 to 4 years. So I'm just giving a perspective here in terms of how it can break down. It may be working differently for other companies, but the more you add to your mainstream and keep adding, integrate technology. If you have done a core, I integrated technology. I started working with digital tools, which has added to my portfolio. So my core was the same. I kept just adding one plus 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 plus. So what I'm actually doing is my whole portfolio of my experience is elevated. But if my core is gone down, the hiring manager is also confused what I'm hiring for. Does it kind of? Yes, we do have long. I mean, we believe truly in the well-being and flexibility options that we have in our firm. I think it's. I wouldn't say that we have long working hours. We have 8 hours which we have to charge for from a 9 hour shift. Okay. If you are good and efficient enough, you will know how to turn that around. Okay. uh, I don't think that this group, requires consulting or tax, they do long working hours. No. But my other flip way to, answer to that is, if you really want to be ahead and there is an additional opportunity on a project and you are willing to do extra hours, and this is my personal opinion and advice or something that I have done, I always kept my role alive. I started to do client workshops for global. I am aligned to US. So today I have traveled 9 countries. I just was in Germany 3 weeks back. And all of this I did beyond my core hours, which is, to your definition, long hours, because I wanted to do. I was not asked to do. I've been doing that for 8 years now. So I created opportunities, and you cannot expect to do everything, stay ahead of people who are competitors or, your peers. How will you create an edge if you are doing what you are being told to do? So I'm not going to respond to you in terms of hours, long hours. I would say if you have appetite and you want to go ahead, you figure out your time, where you want to invest. Do you want to invest additionally to take more opportunities and prove your mettle? That's what makes a difference. Does it? Can I help? Okay, great. I'll do a time check. I want to be respectful of time. But how is that a good time? Okay. Last question? Yep. Yeah. We Yes, we do. Just add it to your resume. I'm not going to give much tips today because on how to build a resume or something, but I did highlight about what skills you should add, any experiences, side projects, all of that you should do. You should add to your CV. And to your question, yes, you can add. I hope you all have a LinkedIn account or you will eventually create a LinkedIn account. Yeah. Please put a professional photo in that. Okay. Add your skill summary. Never think that you are falling short because you don't have experience. Create your professional network from LinkedIn. If you do not have, you should create one. Even if you are an undergraduate, keep building that. Add courses that you have done, all certifications that you have done, and post it there. But yes, the short answer, we do consider.
Ma'am, I have a question. Like you talk
Last
about.
two, okay? Yes, I'm 5. Yeah, somebody is there. Yeah. Yeah.
Ma'am, like you just talked about upscaling skills and other things. Like, what are the basic skills one should learn as a fresher? Like, besides Python, data analysis, communication skills, what are the other skills we should consider to get high packages like that?
Do you want an honest answer?
Yes, ma'am.
Shall I give an honest answer applicable to everyone? Will you follow? If you happen to sit across the table when I am interviewing, I'm going to check. The first thing, beyond all technical skills, okay, I'll be honest with you, learn to take feedback. The problem, I'll be honest as well, the problem that we face as leaders, and I have managers, executive managers, assistant managers as product leaders, some of the professions are not ready to take feedback. They don't like to be told, you have fallen short of this. You need to follow this. Please remember, when you come into a structured organization, you have to work with guidelines, process, okay, bare minimums. You know what a bare minimum is? This is the least you have to do. You'll have to work with that. So that is the first skill beyond technical. Okay. Second, I don't like to work with people. Sorry. You can stay there for some time, but then you're going to have a problem. You'll have to learn the skill to be collaborative and open, okay, and being humble. What do I mean by that? You might know something about Python because you are a Python person. If I come and tell you, okay, these are something new, don't say that I'm the know-it-all person. Be humble and listen to what the perspective is coming. Okay, that is going to create an edge for you as a skill. Okay, these I think are the top two. You have to collaborate, you have to learn to take feedback. I still take feedback after all these years. There is no other magic or any magical advice that I have. If you are able to do that, you will stay ahead of the curve. Because eventually, when we as decision makers, when we have to create a role, honestly, I'll have 5 people who can take up that role. But I'm going to pick somebody who can work with people, who can lead people, okay, who can continue to learn on unexpected changes and dynamism that we bring in. If you do not have that, somebody else is going to take that role. Does that help? Does it help others? uh, we promised you, yes.
Now, how was your experience working with Gen Zs? Did you face any major problems?
Always, I still do. So I'll answer the how part. Okay, I'm giving you some examples. Of course, I won't quote. I came at 8:30. I came at 10:30 today. Can I go at 7:30? In my 18 years, this is the first time I heard something like that. Okay. I went out for shopping. I had a sunstroke. Can I work from home? Real examples, huh? It's not in my script. Okay. I had a breakup. I'm serious. And my project lead told me, मैंने कहा क्या हुआ इसको? Why is he off? And because it was impacting the project. कोमल उसका ब्रेकअप हो गया, उसका माइंड नहीं है भाई. तू ब्रेकअप पार्टी दे दे ऑफिस में तो जब छोड़ के आओ. I have never dealt with all these situations, and there are many other examples. Uh, it is a continuous struggle to work, and I quoted Palki Sharma's reel today. It just happened so while I was having breakfast, and I saw that, and I was showing somebody, and it's talking about how employers are facing difficulty to manage Gen Z. Please don't take me otherwise. It's a little high maintenance. We are doing a lot from an organization perspective to match up with them in terms of what Gen Z's expectations are, and but what our expectations are, because you are here to do a role. Okay, so business also has expectations. It cannot be one way. Most of the folks who do not make it longer in corporates, I can speak for that, is their unwillingness to adapt, change, and sustain. Not because they are good at what they are. They are absolutely good at what they are. They are smart, like all of you. They know stuff. It's the only difficulty is to work with others, to take feedback, to being told, to being not do this, do this. This is where the problems is. And you know, all their requests around work and life fitment. We have so many policies, rules in terms of fitment, but the most unexpected reasons we get is from the new generation. So how do I deal with that? The coping mechanism is still on, but somewhere we have to put our foot down, because we are here also to run the business and make sure that you are doing what is expected out of you. We will not interfere in what your personal life is. We will not discuss about that, but we will absolutely discuss about the impact. So we are very deliberate and thoughtful as what we can tell them and how we can tell them. And it is a continuous, I won't say it's a battle, but there is always work to do around that. We are still figuring it out. Okay, it was wonderful. Thank you all so much for allowing me to interact with you. um, I personally never had a session like this in my career. Absolutely, I've never heard of speakers. Everything is built in through experience and learning. And my true accomplishments of what I'm doing today from a very ordinary school that I came from. I'm from Orissa, Cuttack. My school was not even till 10th grade. After 7th, I gave private board 10th exam, and I was interviewed for something. I was interviewed for marketing and communications. I told you my programmer story, but I applied for marketing and communication, but they hired me for something else. And today I'm leading so many businesses and teams. I travel multiple countries to work with external clients. It's only because of me being curious, ready to learn, ready to change. That is the only mantra that I have. Thank you. Hope to have some interactions. It was lovely. Ma'am, thank you so much. Sir, thank you so much for having me.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your thoughtful words.
I now request Dr. Dimple Seni ma'am to kindly felicitate our guest of honor, Ms. Komal Bajwa ma'am, for an influential performance. Thank you so much, ma'am, for your thoughtful words and the encouragement you have shared with our students today. Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time to hear from a truly eminent personality whose contribution to higher education and policy making have left a lasting national impact. It's our immense honor to welcome our chief guest, Dr. Sunil Luthra sir, a distinguished academician and a national thought leader in the field of education and technology. Sir, it's our honor to have you with us today. We now respectfully invite you to address the gathering and enlighten us with your thoughtful words. I request the audience to kindly welcome Sir with a big round of applause.
Very good afternoon. Am I audible? So, thank you so much and namaskar. and warm welcome to all. So, respected Professor B. Parmandadan, Chancellor SBUP, respected Miss Komal Bajwa, delight and dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, my respected faculty members and dear students. It's really pleasure for me to be here with you, young audience as well as faculty members. I love to talk young audience and faculty members especially. So I'm from AI City. What do you mean by AI City? How many of know about AI City? What do you mean by AI City? Anyone? All India Council for Technical Education. Can anyone tell what All India Council for Technical Education do? क्या करती है? Yeah, please. Future ready. Yeah. So whenever a person going for some professional education, they check whether institute is AICTE affiliated or not. So our primary focus mean affiliation. So AICTE is basically standard setting body. How professional grooming can be done, AICTE sets the standards. So this one is work of AICTE. Yes, you are truly right. So standard setting means making our young people's industry ready. What ma'am said, right? So industry ready. So yes, this is Diksharam. What do you mean by Diksharam? New beginning. It's new beginning, beginning of Diksha starting, right? So for that, I must congratulate each one of you. I must. So this is, you have earned this place by choice, right? By choice. So it's your choice, and this Diksharam makes a new start. New starts mean it is beginning of new chapter in your life. New chapters in your life means a doorways to many new opportunities, challenges, learnings, as well as transformation. Why you took admission in BBA, BCA, MBA, MCA, whatever your course? Why you took? What is purpose of that? I want to ask from my young audience. Just why you took admission? Yeah, please. Anyone? No expectations. Yes, anyone? Yeah. Yes, to gain knowledge, skill set, so that you could be industry ready or something you can earn triple P's. Right? So this is definitely in next few years will shape your mindset, your skills, and most importantly, your purpose. Whatever your purpose. Maybe 3 P's, maybe only 1 P, maybe 2 P's, or something different purpose. In next few years, will set your purpose. So my focus, because I'm a director AICT and especially looking for my bureau's name. AICT is divided into some bureaus. My bureau's work is, I say it's director Training and Learning Bureau. What it means by training and learning? What it means? So definitely, my main focus is training the teachers, because if you have to be skilled, you have to be expertise, you have to be student ready. AICT is one of the largest professional education system in the world. At any point of time, in AICT affiliated college, 80 to 90 lakh students per annum. At any point of time, you see, near about 1 CR students in professional courses only, right? 6.5 lakh to 7.5 lakh teachers. So this is massive. So my bureau focuses on training of trainers, because this 90 lakh students or 1 CR students are dealt with whom? Teachers. So I will come to that. So this is your definitely professional education is cornerstone, or I say one of the key education which defines any country's progress. So my friends, you are entering disciplines that are deeply relevant to our country's future, even more. Humanity shared progress. When you aim to lead businesses or create breakthrough softwares or even launch your own startups, softwares, or digital governance, you are the right time. Even I say right time, right place. So this, you know, in last few years, our country have made significant changes and developments. So friends, our country is growing rapidly. You see life of your parents and your life, even 5 7 years before your life and now your life. Our country is growing very rapidly. Every field, name the field, either technology, entrepreneurship, sustainability, digital governance, global global leadership. So this is, we are growing at rapid rate as comparison to other part of the world. And government of India is strongly committed to empowering the you people, because any country's development depends on whom? Their population, their young generation. So government of India is committed to empowering the youth through various schemes: Startup India, Digital India, Skill India. And you know, in 2020, we came up with new education policy. We called it NEP 2020, right? Which lot of our we propose to make lot of changes in our education system. Not it Our education system should not be its one way. Even I will talk later regarding this. Then again, many other new technologies, new upcoming technologies, just like everybody is talking about AI, right? Further, what is next? So similar, government had have certain missions. National quantum mission, right? Future relates to quantum technologies. National mission or circular economies. National mission on hydrogen energy, and many more such missions. What is purpose of that? What is purpose of that? You know, we are we are always laggards. Now we are leaders. Now we are leaders, right? We are ahead of time. We are thinking of quantum, hydrogen energy. Uh, our hydrogen energy, our train will run through hydrogen energy, and it's a successful project. It is soon, it is a trial run, and it will be, definitely it would be possible. No one other country tried train. They experimented with small ones, right? Similarly, I heard that in 2020 term hyperloop. Now, you know, we are living in industrial era 4 or 5.0. What is the industrial revolution? Anyone can tell you, me. Anyone can tell. What is industrial revolution? Anyone? Yes, please. Yeah. So that was, my dear friend, first industrial era. That was first industrial era. Now we are in between of fourth industrial era and fifth industrial era. Right? That was first. So industrial revolution, we say that whenever everything is changing, the way we live, the way we travel, the way we think, everything is changing. You know, this today's technology is disturbing our world so much. Now we, in 2013, first time first time Germany talked about industry 4.0. It's in the fourth industrial era, right? In 2020 or late 19s or 20, another term came, another C. Reaching first industrial era to second industrial era, it took 100 plus years, right? 100 plus years. In fourth to fifth, how much time? Only 5 6 years. Only 5 6 years. So this technology is changing our world so fast. So as sir said, or Komal ma'am said, you need to be industry ready. You need to be adaptable. You need to be reskill, upskilling yourself. So in 2019 or 20, I was one conference in Dubai. First time I heard the term of hyperloop. Anybody know hyperloop? Yeah. Yes. Yeah. So so hyperloop, as yesterday I read this article. So Delhi to Jaipur, Delhi to Jaipur around 265 to 75 kilometers. Delhi to Jaipur. It would be possible only in 15 minutes. Right? It would be possible only in 15 minutes. When we go through air, by air, 2 hour early for check-in, then luggage collection. So hyperloop, this 270 kilometers in just 15 minutes. Think of speed, 1000 to 1200 kilometer per hour, right? So this, just I want to tell you, we are now, our governments are our, we are very much focused towards development. We are not laggards, we are leaders. We are leaders. So Jaipur, Delhi to Jaipur, trial base completed. Soon, maybe within next 1 2 years, you see hyperloops and many. Similarly, our government priority agendas, you say national quantum missions. In next 2 to 5 years, everything is changing through quantums. So, so you know, government is taking lot of initiatives and too many policies. Why? Why? Anybody? Why? Why? Yeah. So our honorable Prime Minister, suggested that, okay, let me ask you, 2047, 2047, what is that day? 2040, 2047, 100 years of independence. So our honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji said that after 100 years of independence, we must be Viksit Bharat, developed India, Viksit Bharat. So every government machinery, every industry, so we are focusing, we are approaching towards Viksit Bharat at the rate 2047. So we have to be our vision is to be developed nation by 2047, right? 2047. So we as a government, we are coming with lot many policies, many new initiatives, but my friend, policies cannot build future. Young minds like you, mentors like you will be required, because in whenever new technologies or new something new, young young generations who dare to solve, innovate and lead to solve complex problems, right? So this vision of Viksit Bharat, you see, as I already told you, in next 5 years, you you have seen significant changes. So our country is vision of Viksit Bharat is taking clear shape. The vision is built on mainly found five foundational pillars. Foundational pillars. First one is economic strength. Second is technological leadership. Technological leadership. Third one, environment sustainability. Fourth one, inclusive development. And finally, global diplomacy. Right? These are five pillars. Five pillars who will make this vision of Viksit Bharat a reality. So, you are our young generation, our youth must take the baton forward. So I am always happy to talk with young generations or teachers, because this important initiatives could not be possible without the support of teachers and without our youth. So All India Council for Technical Education, AICT under Ministry of Education, is playing a catalyst role. AICT is not only regulatory body. Okay भैया एफिलेशन दिया, अब तुम जानो, तुम्हारे स्टूडेंट जाने. So it's not merely a regulatory body. It is enabler for transformation across the students, faculty, and institutions. So can somebody gone through AICT website or any time? Okay, can you tell something schemes for students? Something for students AICT is doing? Internship, student internship is one. Any other? No. So my request, please go through time to time AICT website regularly, right? There are three main sections. If you see initiatives or schemes. schemes for students, schemes for faculty members, schemes for institutions, right? So AICT, my request is visit time to time AICT website. AICT offers several scholarships to promote equitable access and empower our special categories. How many girls too many girl students? I want to tell you, Pragati scholarship. Pragati scholarship is increasing and supporting education of girl student in technical fields, right? In professional fields, we are giving 50,000 per annum. Maybe this amount may be increased also. 2 years back it was 50,000 per year, and before coming to AICT, even 4 years back, I was an director of some government engineering college, and in so at that time 8 girls student from my college applied, and all 8 got. So just because takers were scholarship, number of scholarship are more, takers are less. So in first year, every student who got, everyone got. So this is good scholarship. This is Pragati scholarship for Saksham scholarship for upliftment of differently abled students. Savnath scholarship, children who have lost their guardians due to COVID-19 or in service to the nation, right? And many other scholarships are there. Many other, if you are studying in core branches, then another scholarship. Many other scholarships are there. PM Triple S Prime Minister's Special Scheme Scholarship, and many others are there, right? You need to just visit page, and if you are student, visit student section, student schemes, and our NEET platform, internship portal. Student know about internship portal? No. So AICT have mandatory internships. AICT given mandatory for their student to mandatory internship in their student life. So we have NEET cell, National Education Alliance for Technology. Now we call it NEET 5.0. Portal enables student to access cutting edge online courses and emerging technologies, AI, data science, data analytics, blockchain, and many others at very subsidized or even zero cost, right? Internship portal help bridge the gap between academia and industry by offering real world opportunities for skill based application. I think on NEET portal there are more than 1 CR plus internship opportunities, right? Internship opportunities. So takers are comparatively less as compared to opportunities available. What I know. So this is what for students AICT do, and I already told you we are professional setting body, we are standard setting body. We are trying to set standards, our best standards for through our affiliation and many others. At the same time, not as we are as a regulator, we are a facilitator. We are facilitating our students through various schemes, and but you know okay, this is fine for students, but education is not one way street. It thrives effective teaching and learning process. And this teaching learning process, faculty members are intellectual backbone of any institutions. So AICT recognizes this and has established Atal Academy, which is called AICT Training and Learning Academy. Atal Academy in 2020, which every year we sponsor 1,000 faculty development programs in advanced topics, AI, data analytics, or uh, emerging areas, latest emerging areas, Industry 5.0, green technologies, outcome-based education, digital pedagogies, so many other thrust areas. We have thrust areas. We are sponsoring 1,500 offline faculty development programs and 500 online faculty development programs. Not only this, moreover, through this, we have quality improvement program. AICT provides financial support, financial as well as institutional support to faculty pursue their higher education, maybe post graduation from top institution of the countries, all IITs, mostly IIMs, NITs, and many other good institutions are our QIP centers. QIP centers, you apply through QIP admission, AICT QIP, and you can pursue your higher education, PG course or PhD course or many other. So, last year we started one new course called AICT PG certificate AICT QIP PG certificate program. I'm not sure you are aware of that or not. AICT QIP PG certificate program, you know this word is disruption by technology. So a person cannot survive ओके भैया आज मैंने सीखा अगले 20 साल तक लाइफ सेट है. No, not possible, right? Even one study says one average one person changes their career minimum 3 times, right? 3 times they have to learn, unlearn, relearn, right? So this PG certificate courses is to train. It is 6 month course, hybrid course. 1 month they have to spend on campus. All good IITs and NITs and triple ITs are centered. 1 month they have to spend. 5 months through online mode. Total 6 months. 20 credit course in emerging areas only. In emerging areas, emerging technologies. So every year we sponsors 100 centers, mean 5,000 faculties. 5,000 faculties every year we sponsor. Then one very important scheme we started this year only. Student, you will be very happy to know, even we are not giving jobs to you guys, even through industries. We are also offering jobs, I would say not jobs, it's fellowship to our faculty members also, right? Unfortunately, what is happening? Most of the time, the person who is the faculty member who is telling, who is teaching about industrial practices or entrepreneurships or many other such, because most of the time, all teachers' role is to make industry ready. But fortunately, unfortunately, that teacher never visited industry in his or her entire career. So this is, and we always talk about, in every debate, every lecture, every workshop, conference, we talk about this industry academia collaboration. If country has to be progress, industry academia collaboration is necessary. That is mandatory, right? But really, it is happening. It is very limited to lectures, seminars, or just talk like me or something, or MOUs or some campus placement. That is only. So due to this, what is happening? What industry wants is not actually reaching to our students. Not reaching to our students, right? So we came up with one new scheme called AICT Industry Fellowship Scheme. In Industry Fellowship Scheme, we are sponsoring a faculty. Faculty to, we are giving good companies. All companies which are having 100 CR or more annual turnover for last 5 years means, let me tell you, Deloitte is one of the company which is offering 5 seats. Hero Motocorp is another company which is offering 15 seats. TCS is 10, and many other companies. Total in first phase, it was only pilot phase, 183 such positions, all in big companies, no small company. All in big companies, 193 positions for faculty members. Faculty members have to spend 1 year in the industry. 1 year in the industry. Every month, he or she will get salary as regular he is getting from institution. That institution has to ensure, and AICT will ensure. But next, because he or she is shifting to industry, so every month faculty will get additional 1 lakh rupee, minimum 1 lakh rupee. Some companies are offering more fellowship amount also, right? Minimum 1 lakh rupee in addition to his or her salaries. So, but what is benefit of that? What is benefit of that? What is benefit of that? Why we are doing so? Any student? I want answer of this from student. Why we are doing so? Yes, to improve what is happening actually, what industry wants, what industry needs, the industrial culture is not imbibing into our academic institution. If trainers are not trained, what is required by industry, so how we can expect from student? If, because many reports says that students are not employable. This is one of the reasons we see as a AICT, so we can improve employability through this industrial practices and entrepreneurship and many innovation through industrial practices, right? So this is one of the scheme. So I request my college management, please sponsor. We are starting next phase 2. In phase 2, few companies, although we have not started it, we have not opened onboarding industry also. But in phase 2, for faculty here, Infosys is coming, Maruti is coming, then Godrej is coming, one very big energy company. I am not remembering that name. 4 companies I know that are coming. 4 companies that I know. So this is industry fellowship scheme. I request management, please allow your industry at least 3-4 industries. Sir, what is benefit? What is benefit? They, for 1 year, how can we give salary to our faculty? We are also giving additional 1 lakh rupees. Sir, they are getting 1 lakh rupee additional. Then why salaries? So this is really, and I don't know, your management, we conducted 5-6 online orientation program for management only, right? I don't know your institute joined or not, your university. So we want to make ensure that faculty member spending in 1 year in an industry change complete culture of your university. And maybe you sponsored 4 faculty, that will change complete scenario. That those 4 or 5 faculties bring lot of funding, because they know after this 1 year experience they have very strong relationship with industry. Not only, let's say you are working in MI Maruti Udyog or something, Hero Motocorp or some other name that will bring many other, so placement opportunities for students, internship opportunities for students. What industry required during placement, that faculty will know, right? What industry how our student can go on live projects by that industry, right? So that will lot many too many opportunities for that institution or university. This is one of the latest scheme. So I want because this is which we want practical insights that can be infused our to during our academic delivery to our students. This is vision of this scheme. My friends, teacher role is completely changing in this technological world. Completely changing. Now this okay, PPT is fine. Okay. Oh, this what teacher told in 1 hour, 2 hour. I can just check in large language model, chat GPT or any other within few seconds. More sometime much more information in few seconds only. So my request to teachers, this chalk and talk teaching is completely obsolete. Now your focus should be experiential learning, experiential mentoring. Four four vital experiential mentoring is very important for holistic development of our students, right? So institutes have also have a play very vital role in nurturing an innovation driven academic culture, because don't avoid classroom teaching or minimum classroom teaching, right? My request for teachers, minimum classroom teachings. Try to explore real world problems. Try to explore problems which have social impact. Okay, uh, these were few schemes for faculty members. Now let me coming to few schemes for institutions. AICT Idea Lab. How many of you know Idea Lab? This year, AICT Idea Lab is one of the scheme which we provide infrastructure or we give funding for developing Idea Lab multidisciplinary innovation spaces where students can engage problem solving, design thinking and prototyping. Whatever you think, you design, you print, right? We give 3D printing machines and complete setup, right? Complete setup, whatever. And believe me, I visited 10 plus idea labs of the country before that, before last year it was 106 idea labs in the country. And really, those colleges have idea lab, they are totally different culture than those not having idea lab. Last year we sponsored 320 idea labs. This is one of the biggest idea lab we sponsor. We every year we make some changes. Initially we was funding 100%. During this 100% funding, institute was not very serious. Oh, ये सब तो AICT से मिला है, छोड़ो ना, खाने दो धूल, क्या करना है. So now we ask institutions to fund 50%. So because they need to take care, these labs should be utilized, right? These labs should be utilized. So this is one of the this these labs, believe me, these labs serves as an incubator of creativity where technology meets the purpose. These young kids have many ideas. If and I mean I visited many, sir ये student ने बनाया, ये student ने. Sometimes I really, is it possible? Sometimes I think they are very last month I visited some college in Maharashtra only, right? In Maharashtra only, I think it was in Nasik. It is 150 200 kilometer maximum from this point. And they presented me memento which was prepared in their idea lab only, right? And that memento was so finished, or so that was just like it is a memento taken from market. So this is this comes from practices, right? So this is very important. Another scheme for institute, uh, spice spice spices is one scheme which supports student club and innovation cells. Student club and innovation cell, we give you as a university or college, give space to us, just 12 some club, innovation clubs or student clubs, which AICT will sponsor. Spice is one of the Spice Club is completely student innovation clubs, supported by, dominated by, run by students only, right? Then another scheme, Modrob. You know Modrob. Modrob is modernize your outdated labs. If you have lab 5 years, 10 years old lab, you want to modernize your lab, then Modrob is very good scheme to replace, to modernize outdated labs with new age infrastructure, right? Another institute also can enroll AICT Margdarshan scheme, where top institutions can mentor you, can Margdarshan you through a top performing college, mentor you, raising your academic standard across the board, and ultimately uh, in scoring good ranking in NEX, NBA, and many others, right? These are few schemes. These are only few schemes, not all. These are only few schemes which I want to. Uh, Now let me turn back to my dear students. You are not here. Okay, how many just earn degrees? Okay, what is your goal? What is your goal? Earn degree or triple P's or something else or something else? Just quick answer, 1, 2. I know we are too much delayed. Uh, our our tea gone. I don't want our lunch also gone. So so this let me, what you want. You are not here for just degrees. You are here for building your future, not only for yourself, not only for yourself, for your family, and finally for your country, right? If you grow well, your family will grow well. If your family will grow well, your country will grow well. So this future belongs to those, as I already industry partner told, Deloitte person told, future belongs to only those who are multi-skilled, who are multi-skilled, ethical, adaptable, right? My friends, business and technology are no longer separate fields. They are combined, right? They are combined. Whether you are here to learn business models or write codes, because I came to know some of MBA, some of BBA, BCA students, some of MCA students, or maybe MBA students also. Let me tell you, future is not compartmentalized. So this boundaries between technology management, between strategy and systems are collapsing. So let's see, you as this madam was telling, she was some other she did some other degree, you are working similarly. Industry is looking for multi skill, and this, let's say, after you are BBA student with data literacy will lead better. MCA student with grounding in ethics and social impact will innovate more responsibly. A manager who understands artificial intelligence will automate better. A coder who understands design thinking will build with empathy. This is what I call the era of techno managerial leadership. Right? This is, I would like to, thank you. So I know it's time to stop. It's okay, fine. I would like to offer you 5 mantras which can help you. First, be a lifelong learner. Be a lifelong learner. Right? This, half knowledge is reducing rapidly. Whatever you learn in first year, maybe that is redundant. Maybe you go out to the market, right? You have 3 year, 2 year, 3 year degree. Maybe first year, whatever you learn, maybe redundant after 2 years, right? Be a lifelong learner, right? You never stop learning. Use every opportunity, whether it's AICT, whether it is Coursera, or always use every opportunity. Learn from NEET courses, online certification, library resources to keep yourself skilling and upskilling. Right? That is very important. Second, most important, build skills, not your resumes. Right? Just industry likes those who are having skills, not only resumes. I see every time, because this companies, right, employers today hire problem solvers, not only toppers. You see many times, no, I was topper, I topped all 3 years, but everyone selected this, 70% of my batch selected, but I am not selected. Many time you see, maybe in many years, when before my early career, I was also training and placement officer of government engineering college. So it was my first, as a TPO, it was my first experience when industry came. And when I I showed them a list, and then they entered, and all four topper. I was sure these they have four vacancies. It was first experience for me. All four toppers. These are four toppers, sir. I was sure these four will be selected. They are different from others, but unfortunately, except all four toppers, maybe two backbenchers and two mediocres, they selected. Even I was shocked. Then they told region, sir, what जो हमें करवाना है, हम तो 1 महीना इनको ट्रेनिंग दे के करवाएंगे. But we are not looking for scorers. We are looking for who can perform in all areas, right? Whether they are problem solvers, they are adaptable, they are flexible, many other things. So my second suggestion is build skills, not your resumes. Not only just resume. कि सिर्फ CV पे लिखने के लिए हो जाए, ऐसा चलेगा नहीं. जितना होना था चल चुका, अभी नहीं चल रहा. Right? Think local and act global. What it means? Think local and act global. What it means? Solve problem for your villages, your rural India, for MSMEs, for communities, for finally, ultimately, whatever you do, please listen. Whatever you do, you see the social impact first. My personal opinion. You see the social impact first, to whom I am doing. And believe me, this will give a good. I think this is very important mantra which I am giving from my experience. Think locally and act globally. Right? छोटा से शुरू करके ultimately how social impact can be enhanced. Create values where other sees barrier. Fourth, never compromise on ethics. Right? Never compromise on ethics. Maybe in short term, you may gain something. But long term, your conciseness, your honesty, your ethics, ethical behavior will definitely pay you in long term. Last but not least, use every opportunity. Use every opportunity. Internships, seminars, alumni networks, AICT portal to expand exposures, hackathons. You know AICT, you know about hackathons or not? Every year, Smart India Hackathon, AICT, just for students, every year we conduct Smart India Hackathon. And it's world's biggest hackathon, open innovation hackathon every year, right? In month of November, it's grand finale, and initially it's 40 lakh students or 40 lakh students. Last year, 40 lakh students participated in hackathon, right? So, so this is my advice for students. So I would say to my faculty members, you are anchors of this transformation. Keep engaging with new age pedagogies, real world case studies, interdisciplinary products. Because now interdisciplinary projects, now boundaries are collapsing, right? This is technical field, this is management field, this is business field. These boundaries are collapsing. So you are not just content deliverers. You are mentors who will shape mindsets and futures. So I also request head of institutions, create a culture where every student find their space to explore, to fail, right? To fail. अगर फेल नहीं करेगा तो उसे पास की अहमियत कैसे पता होगी? उसको स्पेस दो. Not only marks will, actual skill set is important to fail and rise again. I urge you to continue fostering curiosity, creativity, courage, because innovation cannot grow in rigid boundaries, rigid systems. It grows where there is trust, there is opportunity and openness. That is very, very important. So my request to management, through Idea Lab or whatever, create some labs where student can work 24 hours, no lock system. And they have to manage everything themselves. So this is, finally, I know it's lunchtime and you are very, very excited. Let me leave you. Okay, thank you. Let me leave you the timeless word of Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam Azad. Dreams is not which you see with sleeping. It's something that does not let you sleep. So my young friends, thank you. So I know. I'm finishing in 1 minute only. So my young friends, dream big, work hard, stay grounded, and just preparing for your jobs, internship, or entrepreneurships, because you are preparing to lead Viksit Bharat, right? Let's create a cleaner, smarter, sustainable, inclusive, and globally competitive Bharat. Thank you all. Wishing a joyful and academic journey ahead. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your enlightening address. Your words have truly offered us valuable insights on innovation, responsibility, and excellence. May I now request our Honorable Chancellor, Professor B. Paramanandan, sir, to kindly felicitate our chief guest, Dr. Sunil Luthra, sir, as a token of our respect and appreciation.
Thank you, sir. I now invite Ms. Anushka to deliver the formal vote of thanks to our chief guest and guest of honor.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Kodanda Anushka, BBA student from the School of Commerce and Management. It is both an honor and a privilege to extend the vote of thanks on this significant occasion. On the behalf of our entire student fraternity, I extend our sincere appreciation to the guest of honor, Ms. Komal Bajwa ma'am, and the chief guest, Dr. Sunil Luthra sir, for gracing our induction ceremony and for delivering an address that was not only thought provoking but profoundly empowering. Your insights were a masterstroke of clarity and conviction. The way you both articulated the relevance of adaptability, purpose driven leadership, and the real world agility has left an indelible impression on all of us. Your words were not just heard, they were felt. You have awakened in us a new sense of possibility, reminding us that excellence is born not only from skill, but from self awareness, resilience, and vision. I also extend our sincere gratitude to all the esteemed dignitaries who have graced our induction session. At the very threshold of our academic journey, your presence has ignited enthusiasm and elevated our aspirations. We now step forward not just with information, but with inspiration. Thank you for investing your valuable time with us and for leaving behind a legacy of encouragement and empowerment. This moment will surely be etched in our hearts for years to come. Once again, thank you.
Thank you, Anushka.
बस
Thank you all for
अरे
being a
एक मिनट रुको भाई, एक मिनट के लिए चाय आई थी, चले गई वापस। आप लोग का एक टी ब्रेक भी प्लान था, लेकिन वो चाय आकर चली भी गई। बट विल डू वी हैव वन मोर स्पीकर बट विल डिले इट। विल हैव अ लंच ब्रेक नाउ, ठीक है? थोड़ा रिलैक्स करके आराम से आते हैं वापस, ठीक है? आई एम सॉरी कि आप लोग का टी ब्रेक हो नहीं पाया, थोड़ा सुबह आगे पीछे कंफ्यूजन चल रहा था, बट मे विल मेक श्योर दैट नेक्स्ट वीक ऑनवर्ड एवरीथिंग विल बी देयर इन टाइम, ऑफ कोर्स। पहले दिन बोलते हैं ना, हम लोग भी नई नई दुल्हन के साथ थोड़ा एडवांटेज ज़्यादा लेते हैं। तो आप लोग अच्छे बच्चों की तरह बैठे हो, आपका चाय आई और चलेगी, आपको पता नहीं चला, इसलिए बताया नहीं तो आप लोग और गुस्सा हो जाते। और आई कैन अंडरस्टैंड कि आप लोग इतना पेशेंटली बैठे हो। आई नो कि टॉयलेट और बाइक चेयर पे बीच में तो मैं भी भाग गया इसलिए। बट see, all the speakers, they have different way of presenting something. We must appreciate. Remember, nobody is Amir Khan or Shah Rukh Khan. Everybody has their own style. We try to get a different kind of speakers. Listen to what they are learned and what they are saying. Don't assume that everything has to be as per you. Nobody can be polished or beautiful all the time. So the way people present, it's different. And that's what makes humans what they are. अगर आप सोचोगे ना सब कुछ सुंदर ही होना चाहिए और स्विट्जरलैंड ही होना चाहिए, तो इंडिया में आप रह नहीं पाओगे भाई, समझ रहे हो? So don't compare. Listen, appreciate, ask questions. I know it has been a long day. मैडम लंच ब्रेक का जल्दी बताओ, और क्योंकि सीनियर सिटीजन यहाँ पे हैं, आप लोग को पेशेंस हो चुका है, पहले जूनियर्स जाएंगे लंच के लिए, 5 मिनट के बाद आप जाओगे, ठीक है ना? एडवांटेज नहीं लेना है। चलो मैडम पहले उनको भेजो।
Thank you, sir.
Dear students, hold on. We are having a lunch break.
Good afternoon, everyone. Hope you all had a refreshing lunch break. We are all filled up and ready to dive into the exciting second half of our program. So let's shake off that post lunch drowsiness and get right back into the energy of the day. I now would like to take this opportunity to welcome the esteemed dignitaries who have joined us on the days.
We are also now privileged to be in the presence of our distinguished guest speakers, Mr. Mudassir Sheikh Sir, Engagement Manager at the Tata Consultancy Services. Now, Dr. Biju Pilani Sir, Director, Balaji Institute of International.
I now invite Dr. Bijuji Pillai Sir, Director, Balaji Institute of International Business, BIIB, Senior Director, IT and Admissions, and Dean, Faculty for Commerce and Management. I also request him to welcome our distinguished guest speaker, Mr. Mudassir Sheikh Sir, with a token of gratitude.
Now, it is my immense pleasure to introduce our next guest of today, Mr. Mudassir Sheikh Sir, Engagement Manager at the Tata Consultancy Services and a proud alumnus of Shri Balaji University, Pune. Mr. Sheikh Sir is a seasoned IT professional with a strong background in project management, client engagement, and agile delivery. At TCS, he plays a pivotal role in leading digital transformation initiatives for global clients. He is not only an accomplished industry expert, but also a living example of what passion, persistence, and the foundation built at SBUP can lead to. His journey from these very classrooms to corporate leadership is nothing short of inspiring. Sir's story serves as a shining example for every aspiring student seated here today. Proof that dreams nurtured at SBUP can lead to global impact. I request you all to join your hands in welcoming our guest, Mr. Mudassir Sheikh Sir.
It's indeed my privilege to invite our guest speaker, Mr. Mudassir Sheikh Sir, to address the gathering with his valuable insights.
The Mudassir Sheikh is our alumni. 2005-7 batch. 2005, Balaji Institute of Telecom and Management, that was just behind the railway station. So first year he did his MBA there, and second year he came here. So the first, you can say the first batch here. Then that point of time, this auditorium was not there, only these two buildings. Hostel, of course, it was there. Now, when I saw his name in the schedule that Mudassir is going to come over here, then I told Muniraju that I wanted to be here. In fact, I have to go for a function today at 1:30. I've almost cancelled. It's a family function. My family had gone. Now evening I will go there. Today another coincidence also happened. This is going to be a surprise to you, Mudassir. The morning I called up the photographer and I said how to take the photo. How to take the what kind of photo is to be taken. I need candid photos. So there is a photo. Dekhiye, that photo, Balasar's photo. It's one of the very popular photo here. There are so many photos of Balasar, but that photo is a very, that's a painting, in fact, painting of a photo. So I told him that photographer how to take the photographs, what kind of photographs to be taken. Then this is our prospectus handbook. We have created in 2011-13. This is created by Balasar. I was showing various photos into this thing, how you should take the photos. Suddenly one photo struck in my attention. It was a pure coincidence. That is, Mudassir, when he was as an alumni here, he was a very lean person. Can you focus, videographer? Can you focus to me this? See this photograph. This is Mudasir. In 2007, he was collecting his degree, convocation degree, this photograph. This only one copy I have. If you want a photograph of this, I will send it, but this I cannot give to you. Now, this is an introduction about Mudasir. I used to take classes those days. Nowadays not, but those days I used to take classes and Mudasir used to attend. Now, I have one suggestion to you. You are asking good questions. Of course, you should ask. But when you ask questions, please stand up and ask. Number one. Then ask for the mic. These senior students, you should have carrying at least 3-4 mics. You should stand on different locations and immediately give to the mic. Now the photographer, videographer. When someone is asking question, आप स्पीकर की तरफ नहीं है, उनके तरफ घुमाना है, उनको ये दोनों में दिखाना है. हाँ, समझ में आ रहा है? ठीक है. Mudasir, once again, welcome to Sri Balaji University.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. That's better. Are you all sleepy? Sure. Good. The presentation. So today they've given me a topic, Industry 4.0 and you. So how many of you all have heard about Industry 4.0? No idea. Give me the controller. Controller. So today I'm here to speak about Industry 4.0 and you, how future managers can lead digital transformation. The outline for today is we will see evolution from Industry 1.0 to 4.0. We will look at the defining features of Industry 4.0, successful examples of Industry 4.0, industry quotes, and finally the career opportunities in Industry 4.0 for student managers like you. Now, what was Industry 1.0? Industry 1.0 refers to the first industrial revolution, a period from the mid-18th century to the end of the 19th century, typified by the emergence of mechanized manufacturing and industrial output. So the main characteristics in Industry 1.0 was things like steam power, coal power, the first factory, the rise of factory-centric cities, and the beginning of mass movements of labor and investments. Early signs pointed to significant improvements in living conditions, sowing the seeds for the age of mass manufacturing. Then we moved to Industry 2.0. This was an era of mass production. The assembly line, the centralization and monopolization of manufacturing, all powered by the new piece of world-changing technology, which at that point of time, and I ask you not to laugh, it was electricity. Something which we have so common today was not so common back then. The perfect example of Industry 2.0 was the car, wherein it was a combination of assembly line efficiencies, new technical power, rapidly delivered infrastructure, total supply chain and labor control, and rising consumer investment and capital spending. Then after Industry 2.0, we moved to Industry 3.0. The third industrial revolution was what we now call as the digital revolution. This incorporated the use of computer, robotic manufacturing, email, the internet automation, and the emergence of cloud computing and software-led efficiencies. This was brought to life at the end of the 20th century. Time when I was in college was when the third industrial revolution was coming into play. Then other consumer-focused creations also defined the third industrial revolution, like cheap air travel, social media, the rise of mobile phone, the electric car, and the production of renewable energy. Then finally, we came up to Industry 4.0, which was something which began in the third with the adoption of consumer and automation, and enhanced it with smart and autonomous systems fueled by data and machine learning. Industry 4.0 is where our physical and digital worlds combine. The typical Industry 4.0 standard bearers of progress are the Internet of Things, artificial intelligence, machine learning, and big data, and how these creations intersect with human networks and industrial capability worldwide. In short, Industry 4.0 optimizes what happened in Industry 3.0 by creating more interconnectivity and decentralization between cultures, knowledge centers, manufacturers, and users. So we'll have the defining features of Industry 4.0. First is Internet of Things. IoT or Internet of Things refers to a vast network of interconnected physical devices, vehicles, machines, and other objects embedded with sensors and communication technologies. These smart devices collect and share data in real time, enabling seamless interaction and automation across industries. In manufacturing, IoT enables smart factories where machines communicate to optimize production, while in everyday life, it enhances home automation, healthcare, and logistics. For example, these days, you can start your AC at home while you're outside, and by the time you reach home, your AC cools down your room. That is an example of IoT. Second one is big data. Industry 4.0 thrives on vast amount of data collected from sensors, devices, and digital systems. By analyzing this data using advanced analytics, businesses can optimize operations, predict trends, and improve decision making. Big data is essential for predictive maintenance, supply chain optimization, and personalized customer experiences. Third one is automation. Automation plays a crucial role in Industry 4.0 with machines, drones, and robots performing tasks previously done by humans. Automation enhances efficiency, precision, and cost savings, reducing human intervention in repetitive or hazardous jobs. Automated production lines, self-driving vehicles, and robotic assistants are some examples of transforming industries today. Now we've got the Tesla self-driving cars, which is now available in India. So that is a good example of automation in Industry 4.0. Next, we have cloud computing. Cloud computing, which enables organizations to store, manage, and process data remotely, providing flexibility and scalability. Industry 4.0 leverages cloud solutions for real-time data access, software deployment, and collaborative workflows. Cloud-based platforms allow businesses to streamline operations, reduce IT infrastructure costs, and enhance connectivity. Companies use cloud technology to run applications, analyze data, and optimize production lines across multiple locations, improving efficiency and responsiveness. Next, we have artificial intelligence. AI is one of the most influential components of Industry 4.0, driving advancements in automation, decision making, and predictive analytics. AI-powered tools analyze complex data sets, automate processes, and enhance human capabilities. While AI has been a major force in Industry 4.0, its rapid growth signals a transition into Industry 5.0, where it will further integrate with human creativity and strategic thinking. These days, we've got chatbots on banking websites, on telecom companies' apps. These are nothing but live examples of artificial intelligence in play. And this is something that AI is reshaping industries in finance, healthcare, and manufacturing. Next, we have cybersecurity. As industries become increasingly digitized and interconnected, cybersecurity is essential to protect sensitive data and critical infrastructure from cyber threats. Cybersecurity safeguards against hacking, data breaches, power outages, and other vulnerabilities, thus ensuring the integrity and safety of digital systems in Industry 4.0. So companies will invest heavily in encryption, multi-factor authentication, and AI-driven security protocols to mitigate risks. Now we'll see some successful examples of Industry 4.0 implementation. First is predictive maintenance. So predictive maintenance leverages IoT sensors, big data analytics, and artificial intelligence to monitor equipment in real time and predict potential failures before they occur. By analyzing performance data, businesses can schedule maintenance proactively, reducing unexpected downtime and extending equipment lifespan. I have sold numerous SAP systems just based on this one benefit, wherein we tell the client that that SAP will be able to predict when their machines will go down, thus enabling them to do proactive maintenance, thus reducing unplanned downtime and leading to increased efficiency in the operations. So for any sort of SAP implementation, this happens to be one of the major benefits which clients get. Can you guess the logo? That's right. So Rolls-Royce utilizes IoT sensors in its aircraft engines to track engine performance, identify anomalies, and predict maintenance needs. Next is smart logistics. Industry 4.0 technologies optimize supply chain and logistics operations through real-time tracking, route optimization, and automated decision making. IoT sensors and cloud-based systems help client companies streamline deliveries, monitor shipments, and improving efficiencies. No points for guessing this logo. So DHL has implemented smart logistics solutions using IoT sensors to track shipments, optimize delivery routes, and enhance supply chain visibility. This reduces delays, minimizes fuel consumption, thus leading to timely deliveries and improving the overall efficiency in the operations. Next, we have digital twins. A digital twin is a virtual model of physical object, process, or system that allows businesses to simulate, analyze, and optimize operations. These digital replicas provide insights into performance, enabling predictive maintenance, process optimization, and risk assessment. General Electric uses digital twins for its gas turbines to monitor performance, predict maintenance requirements, and improve operational efficiency. This helps reduce downtime, increases energy efficiency, and enhances overall productivity in power generation. Next, we have collaborative robots, or cobots as they are called. These are designed to work alongside humans, assisting with tasks that require precision, strength, or repetitive motions. Unlike traditional industrial robots, cobots enhance human capabilities, and rather than replacing workers, they improve efficiency and workplace safety. BMW integrates robots into its manufacturing processes to assist human workers with tasks such as welding, painting, and assembly. These robots improve precision, reduce physical strain on workers, and enhance production speed, creating a more efficient and safe working environment. Now we'll see what industry leaders are talking about Industry 4.0 and what they think is going to be possible. So we have Jensen Huang, who's the NVIDIA founder and CEO, who says that AI will make it possible for the internet to directly engage people in the real world through robotics and drones and little machines that will do smart things by themselves. Eric Schmidt, executive chairman of Google, says the IoT is about creating a smarter, more connected world where devices can communicate with each other to make our lives easier and more efficient. Jeff Bezos, everybody knows about him, he's the founder of Amazon, says that in today's area of volatility, there is no way but to reinvent. The only sustainable advantage you can have over others is agility. That's it. Because nothing else is sustainable, everything else you create, somebody else will replicate. And finally, we have Mark Benioff, who's the founder, chair, and CEO of Salesforce. And he says that digital transformation, while this isn't one app, it's a must have. Organizations and governments around the world have a digital transformation imperative like never before, and many of them are accelerating their plans for a digital first work from anywhere environment. Now, after we've seen what Industry 4.0 is all about, what's in it for you? How can you contribute in Industry 4.0? So we look at various career opportunities in Industry 4.0 for student managers. So these are the various career opportunities. These are the fields. Next, we have data science and analytics. So we have profiles like data scientists, where they analyze large data sets from smart factories to identify trends and insights for business improvements. Next, we have AI engineers who will develop and implement AI systems for automation and decision making. Next, we have big data analysts who focus on handling and interpreting large amount of volume generated in Industry 4.0 environment. Next field that we have in Industry 4.0 is robotics and automation. First is robotics engineers who will design, build, and maintain robots for various industrial applications, including manufacturing and logistics. Automation engineers who develop and implement automated systems to optimize production processes. Robotics technicians who maintain and repair robotic equipment in smart factories. Next, we have cybersecurity. Cybersecurity professionals protect industrial systems from cyber threat and data breaches. Next, we have IoT engineers who design and implement systems that connect devices and machines, enabling data exchange and communication. Cloud computing, we have a lot of roles over here. So you got things like cloud architect, somebody who designs and implements the overall cloud computing strategy and infrastructure for an organization. Cloud engineer, somebody who builds and maintains cloud infrastructure, including configuring, deploying, and managing cloud-based systems and applications. Third is cloud security engineer, who focuses on securing cloud environments, including implementing security protocols, detecting threats, and ensuring compliance. Then we have the cloud developer, who develops and deploys applications within cloud environments, often specializing in specific cloud platforms like AWS, which is Amazon Web Services, Azure, or Google Cloud. And then we also have a cloud network engineer who designs, implements, and manages networks that support cloud computing, ensuring efficient data flow and service delivery. Then we also have cloud data engineer who focuses on building and managing data pipelines and infrastructure within cloud environments, enabling data storage, processing, and analysis. Then we have cloud DevOps engineer who bridges the gap between development and operations team, automating the deployment and management of cloud applications and infrastructure. You have cloud system administrator who manages and maintains the cloud infrastructure, ensuring its smooth operations and performance. Then we have the cloud automation engineer who develops and implements automated solutions for cloud-based tasks such as provisioning, deployment, and monitoring. We have a cloud support engineer who provides technical support to users of cloud services, troubleshooting issues, and ensuring user satisfaction. But one thing is over here, I would sincerely recommend all of you all, if you are going to select the cloud computing field, to do some sort of certification, whether it is in AWS, Azure, or Google Cloud. It's imperative to have these certifications in the job market. So what are the essential skills that we would need to succeed over here? One is data analysis. Understanding and interpreting data is crucial for all roles in Industry 4.0. Knowing red, yellow, and green are colors. Knowing to stop at red, slow down at yellow, and go at green is information. Analyzing how many people stopped at red and how many people did not stop at red is analysis, which is critical for such analysis. So this is the kind of data analysis which you should be able to do just looking at raw pieces of information. Programming. So you need to be proficient in programming languages like Python, Java, or others which are relevant to the specific applications. You need to have problem solving ability, which is to identify and resolve issues in complex interconnected systems. Adaptability and learning. Industry 4.0 is constantly evolving, so you need to be adaptable and willing to learn new technologies. And finally, you need to have technical expertise with deep understanding of relevant technologies like artificial intelligence, IoT, robotics, and cybersecurity. Now you might say, all these are can be an organization change management professional, wherein you can guide the organization to prepare, equip, and support the employees to adopt change to drive organization success. You can become a supply chain manager, wherein you can optimize the flow of materials and information within the supply chain, often leveraging Industry 4.0 technologies. You can become a value engineer like me, wherein we ensure that projects deliver the intended value by systematically identifying, planning, tracking, and sustaining benefits aligned with strategic objectives. Or finally, you can get into BPR, which is business process re-engineering, which is a management strategy focused on fundamentally redesigning and optimizing core business processes to achieve dramatic improvements in performance, efficiency, and effectiveness. Any questions for me? No questions of, did I manage to put all of you all to sleep? Thank you. Yeah. Right. So, okay, so the 4.0 technologies are just going to become more evolved in 5.0. Like there's going to be a lot more data. For example, I'll give you an example of Facebook. There is so much of structured and unstructured data that keeps on coming in over that. There are organizations which sit and mine that data to find out the consumer preferences. You've got organizations like Nielsen Research, which is specifically into analyzing the unstructured data and generating insights out of it. And now if you're looking at it from an industry perspective, so like I did a project for a leading oil and gas company in US. So what we told them is, how much is your manufacturing capacity, when is your part going to get bad, or it's going to require repairs. We could predict that in advance. Now imagine just doing that for one part. Now imagine doing it at an entire factory level. That's the kind of data that is going to come in industry 5.0. In fact, we already started the industry 5.0 revolution. It's going to be big data. There's going to be a lot more data, and there's going to be lot more data coming in from sensors, which is going to require lot more analysis compared to industry 4.0, and it will be informed decision making in real time. That is supposed to happen in industry 5.0. So far, I haven't really come across any disadvantage. Like, even though people say that AI and automation is going to eat up your jobs, but so far I've only seen it helping us out in our day-to-day activities rather than eating up our jobs. Right. There's going to be a lot more focus on data analysis. It's going to impact all the streams of life. For example, if you've heard about GeoMart, right? So currently it is collecting data at each street level, who buys how much grocery, and accordingly they will be setting up their store points to be able to better serve the customer. So there's going to be a lot more focus on the data analysis. Big data and analytics is going to play a big role as we move forward in the industry. So even these AI agents need training, right? They cannot just one fine day come up and start doing the analysis. So from that perspective, there's definitely going to be scope in data analysis.
Hello, sir.
Let him go. Mike. Right. 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 It's going to be complementary to cloud. They'll work together. Like, for example, my wife works for a leading logistics company in Europe. So, and in real time she can see which truck is going where and at what speed and at what time is it going to reach its destination. So that is nothing but real time data coming in into the cloud from where the analysis is happening, and she can directly tell her customer that, okay, this truck is there. So it's going to work together to be able to move forward. Right. Yeah, no, it will not vanish. There'll be different uses for machine learning. Like so, the application based. Like for example, machine learning is something which will get used in smart factories, whereas generative AI and all these things will move more into data analysis when we move into the cloud. Yeah, instead of being on premise, it will just move to the cloud. Yes, sir. So it'll work complementary with each other to able to do the analysis for the customers.
Hello, sir. My one question from my side.
Where are you? I can't see you.
Sir, here.
Huh, okay.
Sir, as far as IoT is concerned, so what would be the career path for our students where they can be focused on first year, second year? So what are the skill sets are required? Because so many students, means in this campus, the students belongs to computer field and
Right.
little bit of IoT required hardware. It's combination of hardware and software. So that's why exactly at what percentage they may focused on hardware and software if we combine together.
Okay, basically hardware is going to be a very small component of it because hardware is just going to be the sensors which are entered into the machines, if I can put it that way. The major thing is always going to be the data that the sensors send it across. How do you collate it and how are you able to analyze and generate insights out of that data? For example, if you are looking at a smart factory and you put in a sensor, an IoT sensor over there, it will just say by when the machine is going to go bad or by when the machine is going to require maintenance. So the focus should be more on the software side rather than the hardware side.
Yes, thanks.
Take the mic. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I would agree with you because in my line of work, we identify opportunities for the clients wherein we do a lot of financial and operational benchmarking for our clients with their peers. So that part is something which is now being taken up by AI. In fact, we ourselves in our team are using Copilot to come up with models wherein the peer analysis can be automated. But over here, it's not replacing my job. It's just making my job that much easier because earlier I used to spend a couple of days doing the financial and operational analysis benchmarking, which is now something which is going to happen in 5 minutes for me. So then I can focus on more value added work for my client. Right. Right. You're absolutely right. It'll take up their job. Like I have a friend who runs an research company, and he was telling me things like company analysis, wherein he used to sell company analysis to the clients, and they used to spend 3-4 days. Is now something which is getting done in about 3-4 minutes using AI and all these algorithms. So definitely for him, it's eating up into his market. So he has to now move up the ladder and do more in-depth analysis to generate revenue. Yeah. Here you go. One last question. Yeah. It will be. Can you use the mic?
Hello. Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm completed UG in 2023 and joined the Wipro company. I have a experience of the 1.9 months, and after that, I thought that I have go to the master degree. I am asking about the experience, including, or it is a nice move to join the MCA or
It is
other.
definitely a nice move, and I'm sure your experience of 1.9 years will be definitely looked at when you sit for the interviews. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your meaningful address. Your words have truly offered us valuable insights on Industry 4.0, AI, and innovation. I now request Dr. Sanjeev Das, sir, Director of BITM, to kindly felicitate our guest, Mr. Mudassir Sheikh, sir, as a token of respect and gratitude.
Thank you, sir. I would now like to call upon Ms. Vanshika to deliver the formal vote of thanks.
Gratitude makes a sense of our past, brings peace for today, and creates vision for tomorrow. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Vanshika Sultania, a BBA student of School of Commerce and Management, and I am delighted to be given the responsibility to deliver the vote of thanks on behalf of Sri Balaji University, Pune. First and foremost, I express heartfelt gratitude to Mr. Mudassir Sheikh Sir, Engagement Manager at Tata Consultancy Services and a proud alumnus of Sri Balaji University, for gracing this occasion with his esteemed presence and for delivering such a stimulating and profound address. Your words have added immense value to this gathering and left a lasting impression on all of us. Our sincere gratitude goes to our Honorable Chancellor, Professor Paramanandan Balasubramanian Sir, and Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. G.K. Shrude Sir, for their unwavering encouragement and guidance behind every initiative. We extend our sincere thanks to respected Registrar Sir, respected Deans, Directors, Deputy Directors, and Principals for their continued support, vision, and leadership in guiding this enriching academic session. I also take this opportunity to thank our dedicated administrative officers, esteemed faculty members, and the entire organizing team whose tireless efforts behind the scenes ensured the smooth execution of today's induction ceremony. A heartfelt appreciation goes to our students whose enthusiasm and active involvement greatly enhanced the value of this session. Let the day be an incredible one. With this, I conclude. Thank you.
Thank you, Vanshika.
We now hand over to the anchors of School of Computer Studies for continuing further sessions. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Sejal Thakur.
And I am Prince Bhagat, Cultural Secretary, Student Council, School of Computer Studies, Sri Balaji University, Pune. We both are pursuing BCA second year specialization data science at School of Computer Studies. We are hosting this event at none other than Sri Balaji University, Pune, an institution that consistently nurtures leaders, dreamers, and doers through its core values, discipline, dedication, and determination. Whether you are from BCA, BBA, MCA, Liberal Arts, or BSc Actual Science, or any other streams, you are now part of a legacy that built by our visionary founder, President Chancellor, late Professor Dr. Colonel E. Balasubramanian Sir, and carried forward by our beloved Chancellor Sir, Professor D. Paramanandan Sir.
SBUP is more than just academics. It's where future professionals are molded through a powerful blend of discipline, values, and leadership. And it is that leadership we are privileged to witness today through our guest speakers. At SBUP, we believe in transforming students not just into professionals but into leaders of tomorrow. And today, we are honored to be joined by two such leaders who bring a wealth of experience and knowledge with them.
At SBUP, you don't just attend classes. You grow, you hustle, and you lead. And more often, you make mistakes, but importantly, you learn from them. And in that process, you become more than just employable, you become unstoppable.
And that is what this induction is all about, giving you a head start into this incredible journey of transformation. A journey where every challenge is an opportunity and every opportunity is a step forward excellence. The sessions you are attending aren't just speeches, they are stories. Stories of people who were once where we are and who now lead, inspire, and innovate in the real world.
And speaking about real-world inspiration, today we have honor of listening from two incredible personalities. Ms. Prachi Deshpande ma'am, chief guest for the session, and Mr. Anil Tambe sir, guest of honor for today's event. They both have walked the path and carved a name for themselves with a passion and a perseverance. We now take immense pride of welcoming the chief guest for today's session, Ms. Prachi Deshpande ma'am. I request Professor Rekha Kumar ma'am, Principal, School of Commerce and Management, to kindly felicitate Ms. Prachi Deshpande ma'am with a token of love and appreciation. Let us now take a moment to introduce this incredible personality.
Meet Prachi Deshpande ma'am, a visionary mathematician, Reiki master, and holistic wellness enthusiast with over 20 years of experience in Reiki healing. She has positively transformed countless lives across the globe through a unique blend of energy of healing and spiritual teaching.
She is founder of Pranavas, an initiative with powerful mission to help 1 billion individuals across the world live with their best lives both personally and professionally.
Ms. Deshpande is also a published author, radio show host, and regular contributor to Punekar News. Her powerful presence on social media continues to inspire thousands.
And beyond her work, she is a animal lover, always contributing towards their welfare, protection, and her mantra for success is gratitude and happiness. That when we live in gratitude, life brings even more than thankful for.
With that, we now invite Ms. Prachi Deshpande ma'am to address this vibrant gathering with her insights and inspiring journey.
Good afternoon, everyone. So, all of us know that life is a roller coaster. There are good days and there are bad days. So, should I do like this or you would like to give me the remote? Okay. So, yeah, there are good days. This worked. I'm really happy. Thank you. And there are bad days. And though we would want all our days to be full of happiness and success, where your parents are happy with you, friends are happy with you, results अच्छे आ रहे हैं, college अच्छा है, professors are happy with you, someone special is happy with you, there are still going to be some days when we are going to be sad, we are going to be angry, and we will just not know what is happening. तो बहुत सारे लोग मुझे पूछते हैं that can we just get rid of these emotions? मतलब क्या है emotions? क्या value है? I have my career, I have my life, I have my personal life, I have say 1000 CR to achieve, and ये मैं क्या emotions करूँ? Is it possible to just ignore them? The answer is no, because science has proved that emotions have energy, and that energy can be measured. For example, if a person is sad or angry, उनकी बहुत low volume की energy होती है, and if the person is happy, if a person is really in a state of gratitude, bliss, उनकी बहुत high energy होती है. Now, today I'm here to tell you two simple tricks which will help you to instantly boost your energy. Not just that, we are going to understand the correlation between energy, chakras, and Vastu. And मैं आपको दो तीन tips दूंगी which will make your life easy. Okay? So, let us try to understand more about energy. सबके पास दिल है? Everyone has a heart? You're very, very young. You will also have someone special. So, yes, heart to hoga hi. Now, this heart, every time it beats, creates life force energy. It is called as bioelectricity. Why? Because it is generated by the body itself. Now, if you're in a happy state of mind, ये जो bioelectricity होती है आपकी बहुत high होती है, and if you're sad, angry, in panic or fearful, और ये एक nervousness होता है ना, मुझे भी था, यहाँ पे मैं आई and I was just looking at everyone and there's this different kind of energy, तो your energy starts fluctuating. So what we are going to learn today is वो जो moment of weakness होता है, वो जो panic होता है, वो जो fear होता है, वो जो anxiety होती है by default जो सबको होती ही है because we are humans, उसको आप कैसे overcome करोगे in an instant. So coming back to the heart, every time the heart beats, it creates bioelectricity. Now that bioelectricity is circulated throughout your body. इसका और emotions का क्या है connection? All your emotions are energy. Matlab, if I'm sad, it means there's something inside of me which is stuck. Now, that something inside of me which is stuck is made up of energy. It is that simple. Okay? So, what we are going to do is, we are going to do a small activity here. Before that, I would like to explain you more science. This energy can easily be transferred into anything that we touch. Now, this is a very interesting experiment. So, few years back, there was this scientist in Japan. Unka naam tha Dr. Emoto. So what Dr. Emoto does was very, very simple. One fine day, he took tap water. 2 glasses में लिया. अभी मेरे हाथ में bottle है, so I'll use the word bottle. तो 2 bottles में लिया. One is a good bottle, जिसको मैंने बहुत अच्छी चीजें बोली. I love you, I'm grateful to you. And then he took same tap का another water, and ये water को हाथ में रख के उन्होंने बहुत गलत चीजें बोली. I hate you, you're disgusting. Now, what happened was when he studied the molecular structure of both these bottles, उनको क्या समझ में आया in a microscope that the water to which he had said all the good things, positive things, created a beautiful crystal. आप first and second image देख सकते हो. And the water to which he said some really mean things, some really ugly things, turned into a dirty pattern. Now you will ask me, okay, this is fine, but how is it connected to us? मतलब हमारा क्या लेना देना? So my dear friends, 70% of our body is made up of water. Do you agree? There are millions of billions of trillions of water molecules inside your body. Now just imagine every time you have a positive thought, what kind of beauty in the crystals you're creating of the water. एंड एवरी टाइम यू हैव अ नेगेटिव थॉट, आप क्या क्रिएट कर रहे हो खुद में, ठीक है? नॉट जस्ट दैट, this energy can be easily transferred. So what we are going to do is, we are going to do a quick water activity. How many of you have water bottles या कुछ भी पानी है आपके पास? How many of you have it here? Every 5 people में एक है, 10 people में एक है. Okay, can you just move around so that 3 of you can have one bottle? Can you just move around here? या आप थोड़ा सा उठ के, let's stand and do this activity. आप किसी ऐसा इंसान के पास जा सकते हो जिसके पास पानी है. That is easy. Yes or no? Okay, so people who have water, please stand up. I'll make it easy for you. Can I use this 2 bottles also? Should I give it to you? Yeah. Okay. Okay, all of you have water. I have some more bottles also here in case you require it. You have water? Okay. So how many people have water? Now I want maximum people to participate in this activity. तो मैं क्या बोल रही हूँ? Just look around, जिसके हाथ में पानी है, जो खड़े हैं, choose your favorite water bottle. Don't look at the person, the bottle. Go and stand next to the person. Simple. जल्दी करो, ये activity में ही 1 घंटा जाएगा मेरा. There are a lot of stuff that I need to share with you. Okay, people, can you all stand up? Please. Yes. Now just move around to the person who has water. You want to come here? Okay. Oh my God. That I didn't expect. But yeah. Pani? Yeah, 2-3 people can come here also. You're most welcome. That front row also is fine. I have a bottle. See, the more people participate in this, एकदम से energy बढ़ जाएगी सबकी. So here we have one bottle. Okay, आपके groups बन गए. आपके group में एक bottle है. अरे तो फिर adjust करो ना अपने आप को. तो there is a bottle. हाँ, ये भी लो. Now tell me, how do you want to feel for the rest of your day? I'll give you 3 options. One is happy, one is feel good about yourself, and second is done, feel good about yourself. Third is believe in yourself. What do you want to feel? Believe, yeah, happy with yourself, feel good about yourself. Yeah, believe. Okay, fine. Pani? Yeah. Come, take this. है ना सबके पास? अभी आप सबको सर्कल में स्टैंड हो जाओ so that everyone will be able to touch the bottle. Everyone should touch the bottle. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th row. Yeah. I think one bottle is required there. Okay, everybody is touching the bottle. See, your energy is required in that water. Please don't say कि नहीं मैंने touch ही नहीं किया, क्या फर्क पड़ता है? No. By doing that, you're devaluing yourself. I want you to value yourself कि हाँ मेरा हक है bottle पे. Done? Okay. Now close your eyes. Close your eyes. Bottle को touch करना है, आंखें बंद करनी है, and in your mind, 5 times, I want you to say in your mind, I believe in myself. In your mind. Okay, for एक second के लिए मुझे लगा I'm now able to read minds also. ठीक है, I believe in myself. I believe in myself. I believe in myself. Okay, say it out loud. I believe in myself. Super. I believe in myself. I believe in myself. I believe in myself. I believe in myself. Now, the pattern that you're going to create is the combination of 1 and 2. Belief is the combination of self love and gratitude. So now I want all of you to have one sip from that bottle. Now, wait. So, first have that water. Okay? Then I'll tell you what starts happening in your body. Yeah. Okay? Simple activity 3. Yeah, thank you. Simple activity 3. Now let go of your favorite water bottle. Come and take your own place, please. Okay? Yeah. So now, what is happening in your system? Those who have sincerely had a sip of water. The moment you start having that water, you're actually fueling your system with very, very strong molecular structure. The moment it gets in your system, it's going to mix with the blood in your system. Then each and every cell, each and every molecule is going to try to connect itself to that particular molecular structure. Now, every time, how can we apply this in day-to-day life? Now, every time I feel that, no, I'm not feeling so confident. यहाँ पे आना है, but ये बहुत सारे लोग हैं यहाँ पे and they're just making me a little nervous. What do I have? I just say, I believe in myself. I drink that water, and what happens is, whether you like it or not, just the way we breathe, whether you like to breathe or not, your system is breathing like that. Your system is going to start radiating confidence. उससे क्या होता है? It is not just for you. Every person who comes in touch with you feels the vibe कि नहीं, यहाँ से कुछ अलग फील हो रहा है, कॉन्फिडेंस फील हो रहा है ऑटोमेटिकली. The way they talk to you changes, their body language changes, the way they connect with you changes. All of a sudden, you will not know why, but there's more respect that comes from the other person towards you. There's more admiration that comes from the other person to you. You look at yourself in the mirror accidentally and you're like, oh, I believe in this person automatically. It is your body working for you. Your mind doesn't have to do anything. Okay, so that is what is the power of this activity. Is it very, very simple? Now, what other options do I have? Anything that I want to manifest in my life. I'm becoming what? Most of the people want money. I'm becoming richer and richer day by day. You have that water. You'll start thinking कि मैं कैसे क्या ऐसा करूं कि जिससे something I develop, something I create and the world likes, that I will start having more money. The money that I have will start multiplying. So that is the power of this activity. It is your body that works for you. Always remember. Okay, now let's go deeper. So, I told you about the heart. I told you that there's energy, bioelectricity, which is created. Now, let us start applying this in day to day life, in health, wealth, and relationships, in how you communicate, how confident you feel, everything that you do. Okay? Then I'll give you a lot of time to talk to me. So, right now, you can just pay attention. So, these are called as our chakras. Chakras are energy centers. So you can imagine fan तो यहाँ पे नहीं है, but I'm sure जिंदगी में एक बार तो आपने fan देखा होगा. Fan मतलब दीवार वाला fan. So that fan, the way it rotates, there are different energy centers in the body. Our body is so intelligent कि जैसे ही आपका heart energy create करता है, now what to do with that energy? How to circulate that? For that we have different energy centers. तो body ने क्या किया? अपने आप को divide कर लिया 7 parts में. Like that, if you see, there are 109 chakras, but out of that, these 7 are very, very important because they govern all other chakras. They govern the body parts also. Now, this will get more and more interesting because I'm actually going to tell you the practical application of working on your energy. So, the first chakra is located at the base of your spine. It is connected to 5 things. I'll show you a master slide later. First, let me explain you. It is called as your root chakra or Muladhara chakra. Now, ये मूलाधार चक्र का नहीं पहले लो नहीं तो everyone will just read. I'm not required. Thank you. So, ये मूलाधार चक्र का मेरे से क्या connection है? It governs food, clothing, shelter, money, and mother. Who requires Reiki or healing in Muladhara chakra? People whose Muladhara chakra is imbalanced. They require healing. Imbalance कैसे होता है? That you see a person and that person doesn't eat properly. That person has this hatred or dislike towards food. अब कितने भी सोने की थाली में उनको खाना परोसो, फिर भी they are going to be unhappy with food. All these kind of people require healing in the Muladhara chakra. Their Muladhara chakra is weak. Second is people who treat their clothes in a very bad way. कि जिनके पास बहुत सारे कपड़े होते हैं लेकिन कभी फेंकने नहीं होते हैं, कि पुराने कपड़े की जो खराब हो गए, the texture and everything is like now something that you won't be able to use, फिर भी वो रखना ही है. ऐसे लोगों का मूलाधार चक्र खराब होता है, उनको healing चाहिए. Now people who shop a lot. So I remember my client, she once called me and told me that Prachi बहुत बड़ा problem हो गया. I was like, why? What happened? What big problem can happen in your life now? Because we had sorted out all the things. So she's like, I went for shopping. I was very stressed out. And मैंने एक dress खरीद ली. So I was like, now just be happy about it. He बोली, no. Because I bought this the third time, the same dress, I didn't even realize कि मेरे पास already दो same कपड़े हैं. So such kind of people require healing in the Muladhara chakra. That comes out all because of a lot of stress. So food हो गया, clothing हो गया, shelter. People who find it very hard to settle, they are very unhappy in their house, in the office, or in the college, in the hostel. All these kind of people require healing in the Muladhara chakra because the concept they have of the shelter is disturbed. So food हो गया, clothing हो गया, shelter हो गया, money. People who are obsessed with money, they require healing in the Muladhara chakra. Now healing जब भी आप देते हैं तो ऐसे होता है क्या कि okay I want to achieve a particular goal but because I've healed अब क्या होगा, वो goal नहीं रहेगा. No, the goal रहेगा but in a healthy way रहेगा. It won't be because of stress, it won't be because of anxiety, it will be because of positive energy. You'll get lots and lots of ideas to actually multiply your prosperity. That's the power of Muladhara chakra. And ultimately your connection with your mother. So who requires healing in the Muladhara chakra? People who have a very disturbed connection with mom, or people who have lost unfortunately their mom at a very early stage of life. So all these people require healing in the Muladhara chakra. So now like that we have the second chakra. So second one is called as sacral chakra या स्वाधिष्ठान chakra. Now it is also very important because आपने ऐसे लोगों को देखा होगा that they are too creative to a point that they're disconnected from the world. Artist type लोग होते हैं ना, 6 महीने 2 साल में रूम से बाहर ही नहीं आया, क्यों? I was creating art. These kind of people require healing in sacral chakra. People who have a very poor body image, in spite of being blessed with a very good body, very good personality, they keep on feeling that nahi, something is not right about me, something is not right. तो क्या करेंगे? बहुत over diet करेंगे, over exercise करेंगे. They'll go to a point that they're getting lot of surgeries done, and in spite of that, they're still not happy with their body. Those kind of people require healing in the sacral chakra. Then people who are obsessed with their childhood, कि जिनके childhood में ऐसा कुछ tragedy हुआ है, trauma हुआ है. Again, life is a roller coaster. A lot of things happen in people's life. So when they are not able to get out of that in a healthy way, their sacral chakra gets blocked. Sacral chakra जब block होता है, it blocks your creativity, it blocks the design thinking in you. Design thinking होता है ना concept, the ability to innovate something वो भी blocked हो जाता है, and it creates lot of hurdles in how you feel about your body. So the moment we heal that, you start feeling better about yourself, you start feeling at peace with your childhood, and at the same time you're able to express yourself in a very creative way, in a healthy way. The next is so कार्ड भी स्वाइप नहीं होता, people are like kicked out. Then the trauma that happens in the heart chakra blocks their heart chakra. Now, why heart chakra is important? Because heart chakra gives you the ability to connect to people around you in a way that people actually are able to trust you. So it's very important for personal relationships. It's very important for professional relationships. And if you want to influence a mob, then too, heart chakra is very important, because unless and until you feel that I'm genuine, you will not even listen to me. You'll be like, chalo, humko jana hai. Neend aa rahi hai, I'm walking out. You know, that's what happens. Next is your fifth chakra, which is located right in the middle of the throat chakra. Throat chakra is about your self-expression. So whose throat chakra requires healing? People who talk too much, people who are very loud, very abusive, yeah, people who lose it and then their language becomes very negative. All those kind of people require healing in the throat chakra. How can throat chakra help you? Why do you even have to work on it? It gives you the ability to communicate in a way that people want to listen to you. People are very attentive to you, but उसके लिए ये यहाँ की energy, throat की energy आपकी बहुत ही clear चाहिए. All the great orators in the world, communicators in the world, then people who are interested in public speaking, all of them require a very strong throat chakra. Next is your third eye chakra. Now, third eye chakra is about intuition, clarity, and memory. Like I said, the following slide will share all these things with you in a go, so you can just take a picture if you like. So coming back to the third eye chakra is about intuition, clarity, and memory. Now, how to know a person requires healing in the third eye chakra? जिनको intuition ही नहीं आती, जो इनकी intuition blocked होती है, that कोई भी आके आपके सामने कुछ भी बोल के आपको उल्लू बना रहा है and you don't even know it. You're like, you don't even feel that something is fishy here or wrong here. Such kind of people require healing in the third eye, क्योंकि वो बोलते हैं ना, I can't read a person, I can't understand, कोई भी मुझे उल्लू बनाता है, I trust easily. All these kind of issues can be addressed by giving healing to the third eye. Then people who have migraines, people who have a lot of headaches, because these chakras, the way they cover different areas of your life, they also cover different body parts. Okay? तो माइग्रेन, साइनस या फिर नाइटमेयर्स आते हैं, बहुत भयानक से सपने, all those kind of people require healing in the third eye chakra. Now, how third eye chakra is going to help you as a student? It is going to enhance your memory. And it is going to help you actually have a vision for the future, which is very, very powerful. And then finally, we have crown chakra. Now, crown chakra is very important because it is your connection to the divine. Now, do you require to believe in God, all of you? Answer is no. But there is someone, somewhere, or something, some energy which is more powerful than all of us. I'll tell you what happens. That nature was there, and then we all of came in the nature. Now, whether we are there or not, ये institute चलेगा, पूरी दुनिया चलेगी. जब sunrise होना है तभी होगा, sunset होना है तभी होगा, high tides, low tides, planets, this entire solar system, the universe is going to operate on its own. And I have nothing to do with that. I'm just a drop in the ocean, right? Because there's some higher energy which is actually balancing all of that. अभी आप उसको God कहो, आप उसको energy कहो, आप उसको divine कहो, you give it any name. Some people like to call it nature, some people like to call it universe. But that belief that yes, there is something greater than me, that comes from crown chakra. Now, when crown chakra is blocked, people will say कि भगवान जैसी चीज ही नहीं है, universe great ही नहीं है, मैं नहीं हूँ तो दुनिया ही नहीं है. All those kind of people require healing in the crown chakra. How else can crown chakra help you? Deep-seated depression, deep-seated anxiety जिनको होती है, suicidal thoughts जिनको होते हैं, they need to give healing to the crown chakra. So crown chakra is also about your self-worth. If you don't value yourself enough, obviously you will feel like ending your own life. So crown chakra. Okay? So I'll now show you the next slide. Everything that I spoke. Root is food, clothing, shelter, money, and mother. Then we have second, which is sacral, body image, creativity, and childhood memories. After that, we have solar plexus, self-esteem, self-confidence. After that, unconditional love, which comes from the heart chakra, the ability to connect. After that, self-expression. After that, intuition, clarity, memory. And after that, your connection to the divine. And the connection to your own higher self also. So this information is about chakras. Now, what we are going to do now is I'm going to use a certain energy healing technique which will help us heal and balance the chakras of everyone who's here. So how you're feeling now, how you're feeling before, and how you're going to feel afterwards is going to have substantial difference in a positive way. Again, for that, we need to go back to the heart. Heart is very important. So I keep on telling you that every time the heart beats, it creates electric charge in the body, bioelectricity. Now, just the way I have it, all of you have a heart, all of you have bioelectricity. 8 billion human population has that. All the animals who have heart have that. Birds have that. Now, the question is, what about other living things like plants or trees? Abhi, see this. They don't have a physical nose like us, but they know how to breathe. Similarly, they don't have a physical heart like us, but they still create their own bioelectricity, all the trees and plants. Which means this energy is there within me as well as everywhere in my surroundings. And this entire phrase, the energy which is there within me and everywhere in the surroundings, is called as Reiki. 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 It is a Japanese word. So Reiki means universal life force energy, universal bioelectricity. Now again, the question for you. TK, Reiki is fine, this information is fine. How is it going to benefit me? Correct? It is going to benefit you by healing all the negative emotions from your system so that you feel your best and you do your best. You're in flow state, whether it's your academics, whether it's your art, whether it's your sports, or whether it's your personal life. So what I'm going to do now is, if you have mobiles, please put them on silent for some time. I'm going to take you through a healing. Yeah. And just relax, sit comfortably, close your eyes. You can dim the lights if you want. And we are going to work on two things. Something, a memory which is hurting you a lot, and something which is really, really nice and happy, and you would like to amplify that. We'll work on both. Okay? So just relax, sit comfortably, close your eyes. Yeah. As you close your eyes, just start focusing on your breathing. Breathe in and breathe out as naturally as possible. Do not force yourself into breathing deeper or faster or slower. Just go with the flow. As you focus on your breathing, I'm going to start sending Reiki to all of you. Reiki means universal life force energy. Bioelectricity, the other simple words for them is positive energy. So I'm going to start channeling a lot of positive energy in you. Everyone experiences Reiki in their own unique way. So for some people, you will feel something warm. For some people, it will be something cold. For some people, it will be a tingling sensation, a wave-like feeling flowing in and around your body. Now, I would like you to think about some memory in your life which has hurt you, caused you a lot of pain. It could be related to your personal life, it could be related to your academics, it could be related to your professional life, something that has given you a lot of pain. And now allow Reiki to flow through the exact body part, exact area of your aura where you have stored that particular pain. Right from the moment you're in your mother's womb, each and every day of your life, till now, it can be any memory that has caused you pain. Allow Reiki to flow through your crown chakra, which is located at the top of your head, your third eye chakra, right in the middle of your forehead, your throat chakra, which is located right in the middle of your throat, your heart chakra, which is located right in the middle of your chest, your solar plexus chakra, which is located in the stomach, sacral chakra, which is located in the lower abdomen, and your root chakra, which is located at the base of your spine. Wherever in your body you have stored this particular painful memory, allow Reiki to flow through it. It could be from your childhood, it could be from your current life, academics, personal life, professional life, whatever is pain for you. Reiki also makes you relax deeply. So if you hear anyone snoring or making any kind of noise, which we often make in sleep, just let them be. And now allow yourself to go back in time just before that particular event took place. Just before that memory was created in your system. Allow Reiki to flow throughout your body. Once again, allow yourself to go back in time just before that incident took place. Just before that memory was created. And now I would like you to start focusing on someone or something in your life that you really like and that you want more of. It could be a particular situation, it could be one person, or it could be the memories that you have shared with multiple people that bring a lot of happiness to you. Someone or something that you want more in your life. And allow Reiki to flow throughout your body, increasing the positive energy that you feel because of this situation or because of this person or multiple people that bring a lot of happiness to you, gratitude to you. And just allow Reiki to flow through something that you want more in your life. Once again, allow Reiki to flow through your crown chakra at the top of your head, third eye chakra in the forehead, throat chakra right in the middle of the throat, heart chakra in the chest, solar plexus chakra in the stomach, sacral chakra in the lower abdomen, and root chakra at the base of your spine. Just feel the happiness that you get from that someone or something that you want to have more and more in your life. And now slowly start bringing your hands to your eyes. Place them very, very gently on your eyes. Don't apply any pressure. Don't rub your eyes. Don't apply pressure, please. Just place them gently on your eyes. And slowly start bringing your hands down and slowly start opening your eyes. I'm going to stop the flow of Reiki now. You can come back to the here and now. Yes. Yes. Were you able to follow through the guidelines? Yes. Yes, you're right where I left you. Superb. Great. So those of you who still have questions about what all Reiki can do, क्या क्या हो सकता है Reiki की वजह से, क्या क्या नहीं हो सकता, what are the uses, are there any side effects? So there are zero side effects because it is positive energy. But is it connected to any particular belief system? So for all of them, you can just scan this link and you will get all the information. And now, once again, coming back to the chakras. Now, just the way we have chakras, to your surprise, my dear friends, our Vastu also has chakras. ये हमारे chakras हैं, ये हमारे Vastu के chakras हैं. Now, what happens is, today I'm going to tell you something which is going to make you more productive. आपने अगर पढ़ाई की, बहुत बार ऐसे होता है लोगों के साथ, that I study a lot, मैं दिमाग में ही नहीं जाता क्या हो रहा है. I just spend hours together. And then पता ही नहीं क्या होता है एग्जाम के टाइम पे. आई एम नॉट एबल टू राइट एनीथिंग या आई एम नॉट इवन एबल टू स्टडी. जैसे ही मैं पढ़ाई करने के लिए बैठूं, तब what happens is I think about this and that and this series and Netflix and all those things and some sports, all those kind of things. So ये क्यों होता है? That happens because of negative zones of the Vastu. So whether you live in a house, whether you live in a hostel, or whether people who are professionals in the office, I'll show you a map. So this is the map of one of my clients' office. Now, this is like a coincidence कि उनके घर का और उनके ऑफिस का सेम टू सेम मैप है उन्होंने बनाया because he wanted symmetry. Now ये जो मैंने मार्क किए हैं 3 zones WNW, SSW and ESE. इसको बोलते हैं हम लोग नेगेटिव जोन्स ऑफ द वास्तु. नेगेटिव जोन्स मतलब क्या? The places where you should have your washroom, the places where you should keep your shoes, the places where you should have your dustbins, जो भी आपको काम मतलब जो भी ऐसी चीजें हैं जो आपको नहीं चाहिए, you want to dump them, you want to get rid of them, all of that comes here. But my observation nowadays मतलब in बहुत सारे constructions में exactly negative zone में होता है मंदिर, एग्जैक्टली नेगेटिव जोन में होता है बेडरूम, एग्जैक्टली नेगेटिव जोन में होता है स्टडी रूम. तो बच्चे का दिमाग कैसे चलेगा? ठीक है. सो आई एम गोइंग टू टेल यू सर्टेन डोंट्स ऑफ द नेगेटिव जोन. सो ये 3 जोन्स में आपको कभी सोना नहीं चाहिए, बिकॉज दैट स्लीप विल बी अ वेरी फ्यूटाइल स्लीप. गहरी नींद नहीं आएगी, रिलैक्सेशन नहीं होगा. इवन इफ यू स्लीप फॉर 12 आवर्स, 14 आवर्स, 16 आवर्स, ऐसा आपको लगेगा मैं सोता ही रहूं, मैं सोता ही रहूं बस. नथिंग गुड विल हैपन. It will be waste. Then if you have anything which is important like your money, if you have anything which is valuable like your family picture, your picture, और किसी भगवान का फोटो आपने गलती से रख दिया, ऐसी सारी चीजें, या इवन योर एंसेस्टर्स, ये सब आपको यहाँ से निकालनी है. बिकॉज लाइक आई सेड, नेगेटिव जोन मतलब क्या? वॉशरूम, डस्टबिन, शूज. अगर आप यहाँ पे बैठ के पढ़ाई करोगे तो इवन इफ यू स्टडी फॉर 24 आवर्स नॉन स्टॉप, एग्जाम में कुछ नहीं हो सकता अपना, बिकॉज वो दिमाग में जाएगा ही नहीं. So these are the certain things that you need to avoid, whether you're living in your home, whether you're living in a hostel. तो क्या करना है, कैसे पता चलेगा, मतलब ये क्या है zones? So you have compass in your mobile. Okay, now find the centers. Now suppose this is my room, this stage is my room. I'll go and find the center of the stage. वहां मैं खड़ी हो जाऊंगी. Suppose this is a center, assume करना, and I take my compass and I point out the place where I sit and study. For professionals, I point out my cabin from the center. वो अगर ये 3 में से एक में भी आया तो your game is over, my dear friends, even before it starts. So that is what we need to be careful about. Any exceptional cases? यहाँ पे मैं क्या कर सकती हूँ? So in my office, I have kept a special sofa. Some people want to vent out. मेरे साथ ये हुआ, वो हुआ, ऐसा हुआ, वैसा. All that venting out can successfully happen in the negative zones, because negative zone is also the कोप भवन, कि जो भी negative आपको बाहर निकालना है, you want to vent out, you want to talk. ये pain हुआ, ये anger है, ये fear है, ये panic है. For that it can be utilized. सोने के लिए नहीं, study के लिए नहीं, important valuables के लिए नहीं, पढ़ाई के लिए तो मैंने already बोल दिया नहीं. ठीक है? So that is a simple tip. Now, what will help you? ये तो negative हो गया. Now, is there anything which will increase your happiness? There is a special zone called as ENE, East, North, East. ये हर एक के वास्तु में होता है. ENE is happiness zone. Anything that you want to increase, anything that makes you happy or you want to be happy, जैसे हमने वाटर एक्टिविटी की, वैसे सपोज यू आर वेरी अपसेट एंड देन यू वांट इंस्टेंट बूस्ट इन योर एनर्जी, इंस्टेंट शिफ्ट इन योर एनर्जी, आप ENE में जाके बैठो, वहां पे जाके पढ़ाई करो, अपनी सारी चीजें वहां पे रखो. इट विल बेनिफिट योर लॉट, बिकॉज जस्ट द वे वी हैव आवर चक्रस, वास्तु हैज इट्स चक्रस एंड एवरी चक्र हैज अ मीनिंग. समझ में आ रही है ना बात? या सो आप पॉजिटिव जगह पे नेगेटिव चीजें रखोगे, नेगेटिव जगह पे पॉजिटिव चीजें होगी, बात खत्म. So positive zones have to be enhanced and negative zones have to be utilized only for negative things. Is it simple? Vastu is simple. ठीक है. Any questions on this? Yeah, I think we are done with what I wanted to share, so I'm open for questions. Yeah, we have 5-10 minutes for questions. Yeah. Any questions about this? Then somebody was asking me, while I was having a good chit chat with some of the teachers, that suppose आपको या आपके parents को या the professionals here, you want to buy a house or you want to buy an office, what should you avoid? अभी ये मैंने slide नहीं की because we had that conversation and I thought that this is very useful, this will help everyone. साउथ वेस्ट में कभी आपका वॉशरूम नहीं चाहिए. रिचेस टू रैग्स, ये जर्नी करता है आपका साउथ वेस्ट का वॉशरूम. साउथ वेस्ट का आपका कभी भी एंट्रेंस नहीं होना चाहिए. अगेन, रिचेस टू रैग्स मतलब देयर आर सो मेनी ऑफ माय क्लाइंट्स हु आर लाइक मल्टी-मिलियनेयर्स एंड देन दे स्टार्टेड स्टेइंग इन अ पर्टिकुलर हाउस एंड देन पता नहीं क्या हो गया, हम लोग ये घर में रहने लगे प्राची और सब कुछ चला गया, अभी हेल्प करो. जैसे मैं जाके देखती हूँ, साउथ वेस्ट में उनका वॉशरूम होता है, साउथ वेस्ट का ही उनका एंट्रेंस होता है. Another thing is north east ka washroom. North east is your crown chakra, which is about divine. Now imagine there's a washroom. Every time you flush, you're flushing out any blessings that you have. Blessings ab tak aayenge hi nahi. Pattern क्या होता है? Health related negative pattern. कि one of my very good friends, so his wife was admitted in the hospital. वो घर में आ गए. घर में north east का इनका washroom है. जैसे ही घर में आ गए, उनको प्रॉब्लम होता था, वापस हॉस्पिटल लेके जाओ. 10-15 days in the hospital, she used to be fine. कम होम अगेन द सेम पैटर्न, डॉक्टर का गाइडेंस ही नहीं मिलने को तैयार, डायग्नोसिस ही ठीक से नहीं हो रहा है. वाई? नॉर्थ ईस्ट वॉशरूम. So for some people it affects your health, for some people it is your wealth, for some people it is relationships. तो ये एक avoid करना है. And one final thing that you should avoid is ब्रह्मस्थान में washroom. ब्रह्मस्थान is like the center of your house, center of your office. उसमें अगर washroom है, again your game is over. Because ब्रह्मस्थान is the स्थान of Brahma, something which is पवित्र. उस पे अगर आपकी washroom आ गई, every time you flush, what is going to happen? तो एक मेरे क्लाइंट ने ना एक बहुत ही डिजाइनर, बहुत मतलब आई हैव नेवर इन माय लाइफ सीन इट एनीथिंग लाइक दैट, शू रैक बनाया. सो इट इज लाइक यू टच एंड इट मूव्स अराउंड एंड यू गिव अ कमांड एंड दैट शू कम्स आउट. मतलब इट इज अनदर लेवल. एंड वो उन्होंने बनाया सराउंडिंग अ वॉशरूम. ये सब उन्होंने बनाया इन द मिडल ऑफ द हाउस. And very proudly they were showing me, see we have spent so much money, and they're like, my god, what is going to happen now? But and then 2-3 months हो गए, फिर पूरा losses start हो गए. So this have to be avoided. ठीक है? Any other question you have? हाँ.
हेलो हेलो मैम, माय नेम इज कृष्णा.
Hi.
मैम मैंने लेवल 2 पे रेकी अट्यून किया है खुद, तो आई कैन वाउच माई सेल्फ एवरी वर्ड यू सेड. बट मैम मैंने अट्यून करने के बाद में मैम मुझे टाइम नहीं मिला है प्रैक्टिस करने के लिए, चक्रास क्लेंस करने के लिए. तो मैम मुझे कुछ गाइड कीजिए मैम प्लीज कि मैं किस टाइम पे ये सब करूं. मैम मुझे टाइम मैनेजमेंट नहीं जम रहा है इस सब के लिए.
Okay. So now the best part about Reiki is that you can actually integrate it in your day-to-day life. I'll tell you what I do. I'm watching a movie, I'll give myself Reiki that time. मैं anyway बैठी हूँ ना, देख ही रही हूँ और क्या कर रही हूँ. Or if I'm traveling where I'm not driving, I give myself Reiki. I'm sleeping at night, but I'm having trouble sleeping, I'm overthinking, I give myself Reiki at that time. मुझे अगर एग्जाम में जाना है, वहां पे मेरी एंजाइटी हो रही है, पैनिक हो रहा है, मुझे सब कुछ आता है बट मैं लिख ही नहीं पा रही हूँ बिकॉज आई एम लाइक सो स्कैर्ड ऑफ द एग्जाम एंजाइटी जिसको बोलते हैं. आई गिव रेकी टू माई सेल्फ दैट टाइम. So I've done this in the past and it has really helped me. So if you just start integrating it in your day-to-day life, it will help. Another thing is just call upon Reiki. I can, yeah, your chakras are clean. Just call upon Reiki, it is going to activate. No, nothing is needed.
मैम आई यूजुअली अवॉइड इट जस्ट बिकॉज मैम बहुत ज्यादा एग्जॉस्ट करता है मैम. इट टेक्स टू मच ऑफ एनर्जी फ्रॉम योर बॉडी. दैट्स व्हाई मैम यूजुअली मैं अवॉइड करता हूँ लाइक टू समन रेकी.
Okay, now here there's a twist. Reiki should energize you. If it is draining you out, if you're feeling exhausted, which means you're using your own willpower, mind power, you're not using the universal energy. The more relaxed you are, the more energy will flow through you and it will energize you. ठीक है, कुछ कंट्रोल नहीं करना है, ऐसा होना चाहिए, वैसे होना चाहिए, दिस आई वांट, दैट आई वांट, नथिंग. जस्ट लेट द एनर्जी फ्लो and see the magic.
थैंक यू मैम.
Thank you. Any other question? No questions? Yes, sir.
That all chakras and locations that
Yes,
can you define?
yes, it is connected to the Earth's electromagnetic field. For example, आप बालाजी का टेम्पल देख लो. Again, that chat which we were having while during lunch time. So बालाजी जो टेम्पल है हमारा साउथ में, उसकी प्लेसमेंट इस तरह से की गई है. इट इज एट दैट परफेक्ट लैटिट्यूड एंड लॉन्जिट्यूड विच इज रेजोनेटिंग सो मच विद द रूट चक्र ऑफ द प्लैनेट कि दुनिया भर की सारी प्रॉस्पेरिटी वेल्थ जो है वो खींच लेता है. Now if you see the shape of that temple, it is that of Sri Yantra. So it attracts all the universal energies of wealth, money. People have some issues related to money, वहां पे जाओ वो solve हो जाते हैं. Lot of people have their business partners as the god Balaji himself. वो उनको बनाते हैं अपने business partner and honestly उनको अगर अपना share देते हैं ये बहुत बड़े बन जाते हैं like that. So it is about the latitude and longitude where the electromagnetic field of prosperity, earth element is very strong. वहां पे उन्होंने बनाया. So yeah, that's the connection.
One more question is related to while sleeping that we can say that we are north, south, yeah,
Like then how do we what is the direction? What is the proper direction we can choose for the sleeping?
Yeah, yeah. So you should always ideally sleep east west. वो भी कैसे है कि आप जब आंखें खोलोगे तो आपके सर के पीछे सन होना चाहिए. हेड ईस्ट, लेग्स वेस्ट. कुछ लोग उल्टा सोते हैं कि वेस्ट में हेड होता है, जैसे ही आंखें खोले सामने ये है अपने सूर्यदेव है और आपके पैर है वहां पे. नो, इट हैज टू बी उल्टा. ईस्ट वेस्ट, where your head should be at the east. Yeah, and it should never be in the south, especially your legs. वहां पे वो केमिकल्स की अरेंजमेंट इस तरह से होती है that it is your door to some other world. Yeah.
ठीक है, थैंक यू.
Yes, thank you. हाँ. Good evening. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. So first and foremost, your intentions matter a lot. Okay. Now, if I have to do a neutral experiment, then my results are going to be ideal. The moment I have in my mind that this is a theory, I want to prove it wrong, वो intention ही आपका इतना strong होता है कि it's going to reach that experiment. Now this is very energy level based, but yeah, a lot of research has been done on that afterwards also. And people noticed कि ये सिर्फ पानी के लिए नहीं है. It actually works on the grains, मतलब rice and wheat, food. It works on the plants. मतलब if there's this group that you have and by chance if I'm added to that or I can send it to one of your professors, I'll send that experiment to you. सिर्फ हाथ लगाने से नहीं, even if there's a plant in front of me, I say good things to that, it's going to be very, मतलब क्या न्यूट्रिशन मिलता है उसको पता नहीं, बट बहुत ही अच्छी तरह से एकदम ऐसे बाहर के आ जाता है. बट द इफ आई एम टेलिंग समथिंग नेगेटिव टू दैट, वो पूरा सूखा हो जाता है, उसकी लाइफ फोर्स एनर्जी हम लोग खींच लेते हैं. So it is about life force energy. So even now a lot of research is done on that, on Emoto's theory, not just that, on food, on plants. Okay? And what they have observed, people have started doing it even on the blood. So blood का तो ऐसे आया that if a person is angry, there are certain toxins and chemicals which are found in the blood test. And the same person की आप blood test लो when he is happy, when he is energetic, when he is full of gratitude, उसमें वो toxins आते ही नहीं. So yeah. So in fact, I would say कि whenever these people say कोई भी बोलता है ना कि ये काम नहीं करता, ये ठीक नहीं है, बहुत अच्छा है, because that gave rise to so many new things. Yeah. Anything else? Yes.
Ma'am, how can Reiki enhance a sports person's competition or a sports person's energy and strength? And the next part of the question is, can Reiki help in reducing soreness and fatigue, muscle fatigue, etc.?
Okay, so the first question is very interesting. So one of my clients who's a cricketer, so he used to have this issue कि सब ability है, सब कुछ है उनमें. He's like a star player on a normal day. But the moment he used to go for selection, पता नहीं क्या होता था, he used to not play at all. Catches भी नहीं ले पाता था, stumping नहीं हो पाती, ठीक से batting नहीं करना, bowling तो मतलब, my God, he's 1 over 36 runs. वो that type of record. Who's going to choose him? Then when they connected with us, the only thing I had to work on the fear and anxiety that he had towards people, मतलब उसका issue था social anxiety. The moment we worked on that with Reiki, that block was healed and he was able to perform even in front of people, as far as whether he's bowling or batting or stumping है, उसका fielding है. So that is one thing. Abhi, coming back to your question, so this was very particular. Now coming back to your question, when it is something which is generic, what a sportsman requires: determination, resilience. Today is going to be different than yesterday. Just because yesterday आप star थे, या टुडे मॉर्निंग तक आप स्टार हो, डजंट मीन कि आज की मैच में भी आप स्टार ही रहोगे. टुडे मैच में कुछ भी हो सकता है. सो दैट इमोशनल रेजिलियंस विच इज रिक्वायर्ड टू हैंडल फेलियर, Reiki works on that. It works on your heart chakra, it works on solar plexus. It gives you that resilience to accept failure, deal with it in a healthy way, as well as to be successful. It works on your third eye chakra. So जो focus लगता है sportsman को, that is achieved from here. It gives you a lot of grounding in your legs by working on the root chakra, because root chakra के governance में body part आता है जो आपके lower body होती है. So that is how it helps all the sportsmen. And people who require hand work, for them again it's throat and heart, because shoulders and arms come under the governance of both these. So that is how. Now the second question, I don't want to give you any false hopes. So Reiki is not a medicine for the body. It is actually something that heals your emotions. Okay? So when it is about a particular injury, that time what we say is that आप जाओ, medicine लो, surgery जरूरी है तो surgery करो, उसके बाद side by side आपकी Reiki healing treatment शुरू रहेगी, because that willpower that you require, the confidence which the body has lost in itself, to regain that confidence, Reiki helps you. So Reiki is definitely not a medicine for the body. It is something that works on your emotions, on your mind. And then the body follows it. Ki, okay, chalo, mind is healthy, I also want to be healthy.
Ma'am, actually, it happened with me in one of the competitions. I practiced thoroughly, but when I went in the arena, I totally went blank for the next step. Like what to perform. I totally forgot it and I just went blank. And I ended my performance there. So that was the worst performance of my life. But how it can help to like focus on the that part.
The positive part?
Yeah.
Yeah. So again, see, when that must be a very heartbreaking thing for you. Heartbreaking, जैसे में word आया, it connects to the heart chakra, which means that emotion got stored in the heart chakra. Every time you go and perform, the situation is similar. Our brains are so intelligent. You see, feel, hear, and know something that is similar, which has caused you trauma. The entire energy is going to get triggered of that of trauma, which is already there in the system. So, how can Reiki help you here? You heal the trauma by giving Reiki to your heart chakra, so that next time you go for any competition, that thing inside of you won't get triggered. It will be like a clean slate and you will be able to perform at your best. And if Reiki right now feels like far fetched, then you can definitely try the water activity. That also will give a lot of relief. I am happy with myself. That is what you need to say to the water, and it will help you.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Most welcome. Okay, great. So I think we are done. Any more questions? Yes.
Hello, ma'am. Ma'am, my question is like we often see like things like black magic, astrology, and we often see spirituality very often in our lives nowadays. Ma'am, what do you think about black magic and how it affects on vastus, and what are the effects of spirituality overall in all these things?
So black magic, whether you like to hear it or not, is real. Black magic is putting so much negative energy. Black magic basically क्या है, कौन करता है कि a person who has a lot of anger towards you, a person who has extreme level of resentment towards you, a person who wants to see you fail, that person is capable of doing black magic. तो black magic मतलब क्या? ये जो सारी dark energy है, anger, of resentment, the strong willpower where they want to see you fail, yeah, where they sometimes want you to see you go, they program that. मतलब कुछ ऐसे mantras होते हैं, negative intentions, they program your thing with that, and there's so much willpower that they put in that, of failure, of anger, of resentment, of everything which is negative, and then they keep that thing with you. The moment it comes in contact with you, like I said, कि it's going to absorb the energy from that. Absorb. आपको पता ही नहीं चलता कि मुझे ऐसे क्यों हो रहा है. Yesterday, till yesterday I was so sharp and intelligent. आज मेरा दिमाग ही नहीं चल रहा है. Today I'm blank. Today I've lost my confidence. Today I'm feeling very angry. क्यों? Because you have absorbed the negative energy from that. Yeah. And how can spirituality help you? Now techniques like Reiki or even meditation, they increase the energy, the strength of your chakras, so that ये ऐसे type के negative चीजें जो हमारे आजू बाजू हमेशा होती रहती है, हमेशा, Now, one of the people near my office had that habit. रोज मेरी गाड़ी के lemon, रोज मेरी गाड़ी के नीचे lemon, and I was like, ये lemon का क्या चक्कर है? मतलब why? Out of all the places and all the cars and everything, so whatever intention that person had, but I realized that every time there's a lemon, I used to feel very drained out. आधा घंटा काम किया, I'm drained out as if I've worked for 24 hours. So then when I started shielding my aura with certain Reiki symbols, that thing started having no effect on me. So my aura did not absorb that negative energy. That is how you protect yourself. So that is where spirituality comes in the picture. By increasing the power of your own chakras and aura. Consciousness is what? Increasing the capacity of your energy to absorb more good things and to give out more good things. So join the community. We'll guide you further. Yeah. Yes. How to heal our aura? Yeah, the result remains same. See, you choose any modality in the world. मैं यहाँ पे खड़ी हूँ, मैं रेखी कर रही हूँ, doesn't mean that I don't believe in meditation. I am into meditation myself. Mindfulness है, या simple है कि ऐसे लग रहा है your aura is affected. Put salt water, मतलब use salt water for bathing. या फिर नजर उतारते थे ना इतने सालों से ancestors. So they're cleansing your aura by moving salt all over your aura. So use any of that and it is going to work and it is going to cleanse it. Yeah.
Good afternoon.
No more questions.
मैम
Yeah.
मैं सो नहीं पाती हूँ रात को मुझे
Hello,
Sorry,
excuse me, ma'am. This,
हाँ
ma'am, this is the last question. We need to stop due to the time limit. Thank you,
sure.
ma'am. This is the last question.
यस मैम मैम मुझे रात को नींद नहीं आती है एक दिन इफ आई एम नॉट स्लीपिंग अगले दिन मेरी नींद गई एंड फॉर 27 days आई एम नॉट
So the
स्लीपिंग
simple answer for that is you need to give Reiki to yourself, all chakras, only 1 minute per chakra if you're a practitioner.
मैम आई ट्राइड एक्सरसाइज आई वेंट फॉर 40 kilometer cycling आई केम बैक आई वेंट फॉर अ रन आई वाज नॉट एबल टू स्लीप एट ऑल
Yeah, it's not your physical body. That's what I'm telling you. It's your energy that needs to be cleared.
मैम आई
नींद क्यों
ट्राइड
नहीं आती?
योगा
Overthinking.
हाँ
Yeah, I'm actually telling you the solution also. Yeah.
मैम बोलिए मैम मैं वास्तु के हिसाब से धूप के पास की धूप मेरे सर के ऊपर आके लगे वैसे भी सोती हूँ और एकदम चिल चिल कि अभी कुछ नहीं
There are
सोचना है अभी सोचो
99% chances that that is your ESE. वो आप देख लेना एक बार.
ओके
Negative
मैम
zone.
ओके
Yeah.
थैंक यू मैम
Yes. Okay. All right, everyone. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for radiating such positive energy. Your presence today has truly made this event meaningful. We have sincerely grateful for your time and energy, ma'am. Now I request Dr. Richa Purohit, ma'am, in charge principal, School of Computer Studies, to kindly join us on dais and present a token of gratitude to Ms. Prachi Deshpande, ma'am.
Now it's time to welcome another distinguished guest who has made significant contributions to the tech industry. We are honored to have with us today our guest of honor, Mr. Anil Tambe, sir.
We request Professor Rekha Kumar Ma'am, in charge principal, School of Commerce and Management, to kindly felicitate Mr. Anil Tambe sir.
Thank you. Let us now introduce this accomplished personality to our audience.
Okay, so after all the energetic and positive session by Prachi madam, I hope you all are feeling very high, motivated and energetic. Okay, next topic is about artificial intelligence. So show of hands, uh, and I expect probably 100% of you might have already heard about it, but would still like to see uh, how many of you have heard about artificial intelligence. Okay, okay. Uh, any one of you uh, knows of any application that is being used by you in your day-to-day life, which uses in? Okay, Chat GPT. Okay, nice. Okay. Now next one. How many of you believe that over the next say 5 years or so, artificial intelligence will will absolutely change the way we live today, the way we operate today? So how many of you believe that it would be a major change in the next 5 years in the way we live? Okay, so interesting topic. Something that my intention to come here today is to ensure that you all are aware of what's all happening in the world of AI, and to pass on a message that it is not just a hype, it is real, and it is going to impact you 100%. Impact in the sense positive impact only, not like negative impact, but definitely it will have an impact on the way you progress in your career, on the way you learn new things. And I would have the one lesson I would have, one message I would have to all of you is, it's time that you embrace it. If you haven't done as of now, this is the time you should start evaluating, you should start learning and understanding. Okay, so let's go through the PPT. And two rules, small simple rules. Please ask question anytime. Please interrupt anytime between the presentation. I would like to take more questions based on the practical usage that we are doing in our industry and stuff like that. And second thing, uh, no question is a dumb question. So don't feel shy. Don't feel any hesitance while asking any question. Okay? Okay. So, okay. So there is going good, going good. Okay, yeah. So this is what we plan to talk, and the first part, I'm happy to know that most of the you are already aware of what artificial intelligence is, and you all have an idea, maybe by using ChatGPT, Gemini, and other tools. Okay, yeah. Okay, so very simple definition of AI, like it's something that we train machines so that they become intelligent. We call it artificial because we are training that machine, it's not reasoning as of now. So we will train the machine so that it can take decisions. That's the simple stuff, right? It can take decisions related to problem solving, it can take decisions related to iterative action, what should be the next action based on the inputs and all. Okay, a couple of examples which we use every day. ChatGPT is one. All the face recognition that we do. Uh, Again, as part of our software industry, right now we are heavily using all the generative AI tools to improve the developer productivity. And I would like to share some numbers at the end, which will probably help you to understand how the impact is and how the forecast is on the impact and the improvements in the productivity. I'll try one more time. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So as with every invention, this invention also took a good amount of time to become mature. We all, like most of us, most of the folks who are not related to say technical industry, not related to computer science and all, was probably not aware of how things are moving as part of the AI roadmap, the development in AI and all. Suddenly everybody came to know about the practical usage, about the magic of AI when ChatGPT got launched. Okay. However, just a small slide. It's a long journey, and it all started like 1956. So these are like milestones. 1997. So if any one of you is interested in the chess game, do search this IBM Deep Blue. It defeated the chess champion in 1997. So there are good amount of documentaries related to that, and that was all AI. AI, the chess, the computer was trained on all the possible moves and all, and based on that, it used to take the decision. So that was one breakthrough. Apple users, Siri was introduced in 2011, and it is still improving with each release. So it's like it would understand, it would recognize your voice, it would recognize your intent, it would recognize your photos and all, and take those decisions, right? It is also an intelligence. So, and then uh, chat gpt and other things that came. So one major breakthrough is now AI is not just your assistant. Okay, earlier the focus of AI was an assistant, an intelligent assistant. You ask Siri book these things and stuff like that. Siri used to do that, right? However, now with reasoning models, now with new breakthroughs, AI can now take their own decisions. Say for example, earlier I would tell Siri that Siri call XYZ person, and it would call, right? That's how the assistant was like. Or I would ask some AI tool to write an email on my behalf with this content. I'll give an idea that okay, send this proposal and stuff like that. Okay? So that was the part. However, now we have all those agentic AI. Like anyone here knows what agentic AI is? Okay, good. Okay, so we'll not talk too much, but just know these terms. So agentic AI, the development in agentic AI and other AI tools and technologies, now it's an end-to-end solution wherein the AI agents are capable of taking their own decisions based on the circumstances. So I can, like simple example, I can ask one of my AI agent, I can just provide information that I want to book a ticket, I want to have a vacation in Mumbai, example, and then that particular agent can plan the vacation. It would take decisions based on, say, a number of flights, which flight is cheaper, which what is my preference, and all those things. So it is now a not just an assistant, it is super intelligent assistant and getting intelligent every day. Next. So when probably when you will be in like next year or so, we probably won't be using this. We would say next, and it should go next. It will go next. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, again, it is more of a. It is not magic. Okay. It is simple algorithm wherein you train train the models, train it with such amount of data, large amount data with large processing power and all, so that it knows about everything. It is trained against entire data, entire internet and all, and then based on your queries, it calculates the response, understands your intent, and provide you the required result. Okay, so it is all training, uh, and then the best part of AI, the best part of generative AI is it keeps on learning based on how you interact with it, based on how you feed it. Okay, so that's the best part. Okay, I think we already talk about it. So why people are all excited about AI? It has the potential to solve the real world problem, like healthcare, wherein earlier it used to take so many years, so many different tests to come up with the root cause of the disease. That can be done in a very short time. So those are the real life examples: education, finance, entertainment, all the assistants, and all those things. So uh, ultimately, it's like you as a leader, right? You are the future leader, all of you. So you as a future leader, AI will help you in decision making. So decision making related to where to invest, what are the needs of market, and all those stuff. So the data is there. You will have tools in place which you need to leverage, which you need to embrace, so that you as a leader can take the correct decisions. Okay, so this is some, like, if you just Google it or be on any of the online site, Twitter or X or everywhere. So these are like this gets discussed a lot. What are the challenges? Like, again, first one is, will it replace or displace the job? Will people lose jobs? Because we have now even humanoids, robots, and intelligent assistants and all, then why do I need anybody, right? Why do I need junior engineers and all? So that's one thing. But so I am working with Dell Technologies. So we heavily use all the AI tools. We develop our own tools as well, and I'm 100% confident that there would be change of job. So some jobs, like, say for example, something is very routine, right? Something is very repetitive. Those jobs would go away. Okay, no doubt about that, right? We won't have somebody to draft an email for us, or we won't have somebody to code review stuff and all those things. Now we don't need that. Even writing code is also automated now with the AI tools. We are using it heavily. We are seeing around 20 to 25% of productivity improvement when the assistant is available. So that way, however, there are so many new opportunities coming our way. It is like, in simple terms, AI won't like take any one of your job. It's like people who know AI would take it, would get the job. So please continue to learn more about AI. Whenever you get time, maybe half hour of like say YouTube or Instagram or whatever, right? Try to see what's new in the world of AI. Okay. Then there are some concerns related to data privacy, over dependence, ethical concerns, and all. So over the time they would get addressed. It's a new technology getting mature and all. So my message to this room is be 100% optimist about how you can leverage AI, how you can leverage generative AI in your day-to-day life and make things better for you. Okay. Any questions or a question on challenges, concerns, and opportunities? Yeah, I think future, as I said, it will be all data-driven decisions. Uh, I see even in India, smart cars. So just to give you an perspective, how many of you have heard about Waymo by Google? Anyone? Self-driving cars. Yep, Tesla just launched it. Waymo has launched it 5 years ago. So right now in US, in 10 to 15 different cities, Waymo, which is a company owned by Google, is operating the self-driving car. Okay, so driverless car. So they have a taxi, driverless taxi, and you are like again I said, as I suggested, search about it, look for some videos. You would be surprised to know every day, on an average, the Waymo taxis are driving 35,000 kilometers every day in the US. So they are in the industry for last 10 years, and zero accidents. I mean, small minor accidents, but no fatal accident is been recorded or reported. So it's a reality now. It's a normal thing in the US cities. People go ahead, book the taxi, driverless taxi, and go ahead with that. So I see in near future in India also we would have driverless cars, we would have smart cities, we would have robots in our homes doing gardening, doing some cleaning activities, or whatever we ask the robots to do. Right? I think you all might have also used the automatic dishwashers or automatic cleaning and all, right? So that we will go ahead. We will have robots to do that, and driverless cars, smart cities, and everything. Definitely, that's coming our way. And again, we'll repeat the same message. There is nothing to be scared of new technology. History has shown us that whenever we have a disruptive technology, there are hundreds of opportunities that would come our way. So only thing is how flexible we are, how open we are to adopt the new technologies, learn the way it is, and learn it and adopt it and embrace it. Right? Yeah, I think you are more smarter than me how to start learning and all multiple different ways. So go ahead, look out. So don't think that okay, is it part of my curriculum or not? It is not an optional. You should leverage the tools, and that tools are designed in a way that it should be used by everybody. Okay, you don't need any computer science knowledge for that and stuff like that. Okay, yeah. So stay curious. The future is super exciting for all of us, and you all, like you are now part of your first year. So many things will change over the years. So don't stick to the syllabus. Don't stick to the subjects that are being taught as part of the studies. Do some projects, explore new things, new technologies, and everything. Okay, yeah, all the best. Any questions anyone would like to know about AI or any practical implementation and stuff? Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring words. Dear friends, we are delighted to share that Sir is currently serving as an engineering manager at Dell EMC Pune. With over 10 years of experience, he has built a strong reputation and also played a key role in product management.
Sir, please join us on stage, sir. Now we invite Dr. Richa Purohit ma'am, in charge principal, School of Computer Studies, to join us on the stage and present a token of gratitude to Anil Tambe, sir.
Sir, thank you once again.
To officially conclude day 2 of Diksharambh 2K25, I call upon the stage Priyanshu Raj, a dedicated member of Corporate Relations Team, School of Computer Studies, Shri Balaji University, Pune, to deliver a vote of thanks. Over to you, Priyanshu.
Thank you, Prince. Good afternoon to all the respected dignitaries, faculty members, industry speakers, and dear students. I, Priyanshu Raj, a proud member of the Corporate Relations team from the School of Computer Studies, Sri Balaji University, Pune, and a campus ambassador at TechFest, IIT, Bombay. It gives me great happiness and pride to deliver the vote of the thanks on this special day, our Diksharambha 2K25. Today has been a day full of valuable talks, learning moments, and words of wisdom, a perfect start to an exciting academic journey for our upcoming batch. First of all, a big thank you to our Chancellor, Professor B. Paramanandan sir, and Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. G. K. Sirude sir, for your constant support, guidance, and focus on academic growth. A warm thanks to Ms. Prachi Deshpande ma'am for powerful words, and to Mr. Anil Tambe sir for ending the day with such useful thoughts from the industry. We also sincerely thank Dr. G. Y. Shitole sir, advisor, SBUP schools, for being the guiding light, nurturing students, and helping our university to grow. A special appreciation goes to our principal, Dr. Preeti Joshi ma'am, and in-charge principals, Dr. Richa Purohit ma'am and Professor Rekha Kumar ma'am. Your leadership is what keeps the academic fabric of this university vibrant and strong. To all the faculty members and mentors, thank you for always being there, guiding and motivating the students. To the unsung heroes, the organizing team, technical team, hospitality team, and my fellow CCT members, thank you for managing and executing everything so smoothly. Your hard work made this day glow. You are the silent pillars behind this celebration. And finally, to you, our freshers, welcome to your second home. Today was not just an event, it was the start of your journey here at Sri Balaji University, Pune. May your journey be filled with learning, laughter, and legacy. Let's not just chase the placements, let's build a purpose. Once again, thank you everyone for making today a grand success. Welcome to new beginnings, big dreams, and a bold future. Have a happy learning. Thank you.
Thank you, Priyanshu. Now I request all the faculties present over here to kindly come on the stage for a photo session with our chief guest.